Buddha.
Welcome on in to the Madden Monday wildcard round of the playoffs reaction stream. We got the Lions and we got the Rams today. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, as well as schedules for the channel, especially during the off-season, and Yahoo Sports Fantasy Football League. Also, be sure to stick around for some Madden content after the live reactions. So, with that being said, let's get into it. So we got a 7-0 Lions lead here. 4.5 minutes left. Aiden Hutchinson is such a monster, dude. God. That's a big guy he was facing, too. At that left tackle position. Rams are about to tie it up. Oh! Oh! Almost picked it. It hits the ground though. Hmm. He brought that extra blitzer. That's a win for the Lions defense. First playoff game in Detroit in forever. That's got to feel good for Detroit fans. Couldn't they actually get past the wild card round? Can they actually make this happen? I never get tired of that commercial. That's great. mm. So, the Dolphins are out. As I expected. I did call that one. That's a doggone shame, man. Because, honestly, I like that Dolphins team, and I wanted to see them succeed. Um, it's been ages since we've seen a Dolphins team really make some noise, and get a record like that. So to watch them exit the playoffs like that is disappointing, and I can understand why Dolphins fans would be very disappointed and frustrated with that. Um, yeah, the weather didn't help either, and I was just in there like, hmm, you know, I hate it, but I did call it right. They didn't play anybody real, you know. So they beat the Dallas Cowboys. I give them credit for that one, but beyond that, it's like, okay, well, you got to come in with more fire than that. You know what I mean? These teams ain't slowing down. They're only getting stronger towards that time of year. 9 straight playoff losses, longest streak in NFL history. Oof. Last playoff win was January 5th, 1992, Dan Campbell. Oh my God. Yeah. That's a few yards. Take what you can get. Take what you can get. Wow. He was a kid the last time they got a playoff win. And these players clearly want to play for him, man. You know? There you go. That's first down. Ooh. Oh, that's bad. Mmm. Yep. Easy call right there. Yep. Oh, jeez. Hmm. I'm rooting for the Lions. I want to see them get this win. There you go. Go, 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 go. Nice. Mr. Gibbs. Showing up today. I'll see you, Mr. Gibbs. I mean, Aaron Donald's been good this year, but he's... I don't know. He's got to get in that weight room and start working, man. Nah, that's holding. Nothing there, and it's holding. Mmm. Okay. Sam Laporta wearing that knee brace. That heating pad. Okay. Oh! Go, 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 go! Beautiful play. What a pass. Man, I'm telling you, Goff is really starting to settle in. He has really started to find his rhythm in Detroit. I'm really happy with him, with his progress so far, and watching him like grow as a quarterback from what he used to be. You know. Oh, touchdown Detroit! Look at this. Could this be the year that Detroit finally breaks the the record? Could this be it? Wow. And this is a tough Rams team, too. I just want to say that. This Rams team has been playing really, really well. Did LA peak too early? That's my question. Did they peak too early? Wow. You guys voted on this game, so I'm giving you what you asked for. I'm excited, man. I would love to see Detroit get to the next level and turn that corner. And they haven't quite done it yet until this year, you know? Very interesting game so far. Welcome on in. Goff just looks so good today. He looks so good. He looks like he's been looking all year. And, you know, Aiden Hutchinson looks like he has all year as well. You know, just a bruiser on defense. I mean, this is going to be a fun game. I'm excited. This could be the one, y'all, that Detroit finally breaks that playoff record. They finally get that dub, man. I'm excited. I'm rooting for him. I want him to get it. I want him to get it. Be careful not to wake up that Rams offense, though. That Rams offense is no joke. If you put enough pressure on them early, like Detroit's doing right now, it shouldn't be a problem. Oh, wow. What in the world happened there? Oh, Stafford. Oh, tripped over his own running back's foot. Classic. Oh, goodness. That is not how you want to start a drive. Uh-oh. Three yards on that doesn't really help. Okay, so now what? Aiden Hutchinson's going to ramp it up on this play. O-line, you better be ready. He's coming for you. I don't know who you got playing left tackle today, but he's... Oh, snap. I saw that gap blitzer and I said, whoa. Matthew, I don't know how you got out of that one, bro. You were about to get knocked on your butt. That gap blitzer was coming with some rage, dude. He was coming with a full head of steam. I don't know how you got that ball off in time. That's Stafford for you, though. He's got that veteran know-how. He's got that veteran clock. play this game long enough, you kind of develop that. Once you get used to the NFL speed and how things are done. And it is so much quicker than college. Man. That's the first time I've seen Detroit fans that happy, man. You know, in a long time. They actually fully believe that this team could make some noise in this playoffs. And for the first time in forever, I can't disagree. The last time I could say that was when they had Megatron at wide receiver. And Megatron was a beast. That's one of the players that I wish had gotten a ring. Because he deserved it. He 100% deserved it. There's a handful of other ones too. But yeah, him definitely. Devin Hester was another one. He deserved a ring. It never got one. To my knowledge. That's shut down. Ooh, he took another big hit. Oh, that's that same play. Okay. On that third down. God. Oof. Bloody knuckles. Stuff that comes with the game, man. A lot of blue jerseys there. I don't know. Stafford knows what he's doing, though. To have that type of confidence to throw it into a triple team and be able to complete it. It's just amazing. I have so much respect for quarterbacks that can do that. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Touchdown, Rams. The rookie with the touchdown. Wow. Yeah, it was an excellent play call. Oop. Sutton got absolutely roasted. Sheesh. That little hesitation move, man, that was beautiful. All right. Akua. Good for for him, man. We got a game on our hands, y'all. This is a balling game right here. Both of these teams want this. Some good play calls on both sides. They're both dialed in. They use that week of preparation wisely. Mm. So what do y'all think about that Dolphins guy, man? So that weather, when you talk about that Dolphins game, did not help their cause at all. You're talking about a hot weather team going up into a cold playoff environment. And that never ends well. Wow. Just 7 years separating them. Both first rounders. Wow. I'd have to double check where both of them actually got drafted at in those rounds. Sam Laporta. Look at all of those players, dude. I want to see the Lions capitalize on all of that talent and get a Lombardi themselves. That would have been worth, if they pull off a Lombardi this year, that makes it worth the trade. You know what I mean? Because if I'm Detroit in that Detroit management, I'm not settling for anything less at this point. You trade all of that pick-wise away, you better get something for it. I expect a Lombardi. You know? And the way you justify that trade now is you say, okay, well, look, this is a future trade, you know? You say, I'm looking to build a Super Bowl team here. You know, I'm not looking to just mess around and trade my quarterback away, you know? I want something for it. And this Detroit team has capitalized in that draft and picked up a lot of good picks, a lot of good players, and it's resulted in a 12-5 record. for the first time in years. So the question now is like, what are you gonna do with that 12-5 record? Are you gonna keep going, or are you gonna get run over by the team that you traded your quarterback to? Today's a big day. Today's a big day for the Lions. They need this one. This needs to be a statement win for the Lions. Nice. 3rd and 5. I mean, you got a lot of these closet Lions. Ooh, that's helmet to helmet. That's helmet to helmet, buddy. Oh, snap. And you didn't flag that? Oh. Yikes. If I'm that reffing crew, that's not good. Oh, go, 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 go. Amon-Ra's a beast. Look at this dude. Look at those moves. I like this guy. I like his ferocity, man. God, 2 missed tackles. He said, get off of me. Whoop. Oh my God. Dude, if Yeast hadn't stopped that dude, he probably would have gone all the way. I'm just saying. Whoop. 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 I feel like I'm watching Mario with this dude. I feel like I'm watching somebody play Mario. Well, watching this dude dodge tackles, man. That's crazy. You gotta clean those up. Oh! Aaron Darnold? They got Darnold with that one? Dang. 83 pressures, 8 sacks for this dude this year. Okay. I stand corrected. Aaron Darnold is having a good year. I didn't know the numbers till just now. Oh, blitz. Blitz, go over top. Go over top. Nah, that ain't it, man. That ain't it. Go over top. When you see 6 or 7 people in the box, flip that ball right over the top to a tight end. One-on-one tight end. That's exactly what you want to do. Bring your tight end right across the middle. And just have him sit there for a half a second. Wait for that blitz to come in and then whoop. That's all it takes. I don't know that I would have done that. I don't know. I think they respect the run, dude. But 3rd and 3. Alright, what you got in mind, Mr. Campbell? What you got? What you got for this situation, man? I'm excited to see this. What you got? Can you get it? Come on, Lions. Not another run on a 3rd and 3. Why? You just ran it into a stacked box twice. Why would you do that? I don't know about this, dude. Field goal. Field goal. Field goal. Field goal. What are y'all doing? What is happening right now? Oh, oh, oh! What did y'all do this the first two downs? Touchdown! Hey! What did y'all do that on the first two downs? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Well, y'all gotta wait till fourth down to do that. Sam Laporta is money in the red zone, dude. Look at this dude. Look at those hands. 101. Absolutely. Beautiful play. What did I tell you? Flip it over the top. Told you. I don't know why you wasted 3 plays doing that garbage. Yeah, one run, maybe 2 runs. Okay, cool. But 3? Yeah. You're pushing your limits. You know what I'm saying? You are really forcing yourself to throw that ball on fourth down, and they know it. See, that's the problem. I don't know about that one, man. That's oof. I'm just glad they got that touchdown though. That's good. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like the Rams. I like Stafford. I like what the Rams have built. But I love rooting for an underdog team that has not been successful for years and has finally found their groove, man. You know what I'm saying? And finally making that push. Like, I'm excited to root for a team like that. Because it brings that electric energy, you know what I mean? Competitive energy. Because you know all those players are hungry, man. They want to see a win. They're ready to give everything they have to get that win. And it's just so awesome to watch that. And this Detroit Lions team is exactly that. They're hungry for this win, man. I'm happy for them. I really do think that this is a solid year for Detroit. I don't know that they're going to go all the way because San Fran is still looking like the number one right now. But I don't know. Detroit could become my dark horse right now. They're making a case right now. If they win this game, they will make a serious case to be my dark horse. You never know. I'm just so excited for the fans of Detroit, man, that finally get to see this. And have been waiting forever and have gone through so many frustrations. It's just so exciting to see every part of what's going on here. And the Rams have played such a great season. They've put in the work. They've put in a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. You know what I mean? And oof. I mean, if Stafford can make a comeback, this could be a real fun game. I'm glad I chose to react to this one. You know what I mean? Oh, they found a hole in that secondary. He's a big guy. You're going to have to really grab more than just his leg. Yeah, he's quick and physical, man. I love that cut going the other direction. As soon as he catches that ball, it's just like, whoop, the other direction. And the quickness that he goes the other direction is amazing. Like, that's one of the few wide receivers I've seen that can, like, turn that quickly and go the other way. You know, I don't know about pass interference there. I didn't see that one. He had a hand on him, but I don't think. That's got to be something else. Yep. Yep. There it is. Yep. He's just outmatched. He's out physicaled and he's outmatched. That's why you don't want to go for these undersized corners, because they will get outmatched so quickly. If you plan on putting him out in the nickel or the dime or deep coverage, they're gonna get out physicaled in like 0.5 seconds by these physical wide receivers, like Nakoa. 5 sacks, 10 quarterback hits. Aleem, a big guy. What did they have him weighed in as? God, the confidence to throw into that double team window like that. Incredible. I have so much respect for Stafford. That goatee, though. That goatee. Over there looking like a mountain goat with glasses. Hey, he's calling some good plays, though. Oh! Tried to get him on the back shoulder throw. Good try, though. That was good defense. That was almost on the money, though. Oh. If he had his other hand free and over there, that might have been a catch. But he had to shake off that defender first, you know. Up, blitz. Look how many people were in the box. First down. Oh, Cup is playing this one. Okay. That Rams offense is waking up, Detroit. Watch out. I'm surprised they haven't thrown it to Tutu Atwell yet. He's probably doubled, huh? Well, look at Stafford audible. Okay, okay, okay. He saw something. He saw something. Oh! What did I tell you? What did I say? Where did they throw it to Tutu? 2 plays later, it goes to Tutu and it's a touchdown. Dang! Oh! Look at this cut from Tutu. That is just dirty. Oh! Beautiful. I got respect for that. That was beautiful. I'm rooting for Detroit, but man, what a move! What a move! Oh, close. Well, you gotta make every extra point that close, man. Well, you gotta do that. We got a ball game right now. Man. Alright, so I did see that Dolphins loss coming, though. I did. And the weather didn't help. Like I said, that's. They shrunk when they played better opponents than them. That were playoff opponents. And it's disappointing, that their season ended that way. I feel bad for Dolphins fans, that really did feel like this could be a really solid Dolphins team. So, but they got some stuff to work on. They got some weapons to get. They got some defenders to pick up. But let's see them build on it. I'm excited to see what this Dolphins team can become. Once they start filling in those gaps. I really am. For sure. This could be a nasty Dolphins team once they fill up those gaps. I feel like Dallas is just a player or two short like every year. I don't know what it is, but for some reason, you get Mike McCarthy, you get all of these good coaches and all these good players, and it's just like it's crazy to me, like how they just keep coming up short. I don't understand it. It doesn't make sense to me. But it is what it is. I really do believe one of these years Detroit is going to make it past the divisional round and really make a run. Um, but even then, once you face Green Bay, it's like, oh God, because you know exactly what you're going to be facing, and it's like, you better have the talent, you better have the skills, or you're in big trouble. Yep. Whoop, whoop. Oh no, that's a fumble. Oof. Aaron Darnold. Just being Aaron Darnold, man. Hey, shout out Panay Sewell. Where were you on that play, bro? Where were you on that play? Look at half his body across the line. 99. Nice second effort. Very nice second effort. Yeah, true. That's what. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people in the box. They're pushing him. They're pushing him on these third and longs for sure. What do y'all think? Can Goff get out of those situations? Because so far he's been able to. Like, you got plays in the playbook where you can get out of it, but and Goff is that quarterback that can get out of that situation. So far. But it only takes a few plays to turn this game back around towards the Rams. So, I mean, if that Rams secondary starts becoming aware of what Goff is doing, this could get ugly real fast. But I'm happy for Detroit fans right now. They're filling up that stadium for the first time in years, and it's so wonderful to watch. You know? And eventually we're going to get that feeling too, you know, in Carolina. But it's going to take a while. We got to get things done first to make sure that we can do that. But these players legit want to play for Dan Campbell, though. They want this, you know? And it's so interesting to watch a team get that motivated under the right head coach. You know, that's been doing this for so long. And really knows what he's doing, coaching wise. He could be the one coach that finally breaks him out of that historical line there of no playoff wins, 9 straight playoff losses. Oh, here's another good question. Will the Dallas Cowboys part with Mike McCarthy? I don't think so. We'll see, though. If they do, we need to go for him. Nice play. Very nice play. That looks so smooth, dude. No pressure at all. Yep. Oh, no. Dead play there. Very nice. Good numbers for good sack numbers for people out of the third round. And that just goes to show you, you could wait until the third round and go pick up these these pass rushers and these defenders for the D line. You know, without having to sacrifice these wide receivers in the first 2 rounds or running backs. You know, they'll still be sitting there 3rd round, 4th round, sometimes 5th round. You'll still get some good talent. You just got to know where to look, and you got to have a good scouting department that knows what you're looking for. Ooh. Here we go. It's a game-changing play right here. Offside. Oh, snap. That's an offside. What? Whoa. I saw the offsides. I don't know about the false start, but okay. That's offsides. That's offsides. They got it wrong. Yeah, Derek Campbell's got a point here, man. He's got an argument. He definitely went across the line. Oh. Youch. Lions got screwed there. Got him inside the 10, though. Those fans are pissed. Listen to them. Oh! That's another flag that should have been thrown. Wow. Okay, that one was thrown. Okay. Oh, that is not going to help. I mean, that's a legitimate foul, but legitimate flag. But that was definitely offsides though. Before it was a false start. Oof. That is not what you want to see out of the reffing crew when you're trying to win a playoff game. Not at all. Wow, man. I mean, this could be the year. I want to believe for Detroit fans, I want it for y'all. I do. Come on now. But yeah, like I was saying earlier in the stream, you've gotten a lot of talent from the picks that you traded away for Stafford. Now you just got to make good on them. And they turned it into a 12 win season. Okay, what do you do now? That's the biggest question is what do you do now after you have that? Can you make something out of it? Can you do something with it? What are you going to do with it? Um, I do believe Goff can maintain through most of this game. But Stafford will start to get the edge. It's all about the defensive pressure. Like Al Michaels was saying right there, you know? It's all about the pressure. If he has, if they put enough pressure on him, this could get real interesting. If not, we'll see. Oh, they're still doing the skills show for the Pro Bowl. Okay, cool. I didn't know if they kept those skill contests up or not. That might be worth checking out, to be honest. You know, I'm probably not going to stream my reaction to it, but I will check it out. And I'll tell you guys my thoughts on it. Because those could be really fun. I remember back in the day, you had like a quarterback competition with Peyton Manning and Tom Brady and a couple of others. And it just became this just fun. How many balls can you complete in so many seconds? You know, type contest. It was so entertaining to watch. Okay, first down. There you go. Fun half indeed. Very fun half indeed. That was entertaining to watch. Um, yeah. Mm. Hmm. I agree with that. Um, I would think better coverage. Better coverage. So, much respect to Jerry Jones. I saw the interview of Jerry Jones after the game. Um, and he was mostly just focused on, you know, how can I get this team to the next level, you know? It wasn't even about uh, what they did, you know, or what they didn't do. It was more about how do I get this team playing here in this building next week. And I can respect that mindset because that's the playoff mindset. You know, you have to, but at the same time, like, are you going to have a playoff mindset or are you going to have a survivalist mindset? And what he's got right there is a survivalist mindset of just like, how do I get to the next level and be there next week? Versus, how can I get my team to a point where I'm going for a Lombardi? You know? Like, don't just think about next week. Think about, I want a Lombardi. You need to have that mentality. You got to have that aggressiveness. You got to have that discipline and that motivation to push yourself past just next week. Don't just settle for next week. You know, keep going. You got to be hungry once you get to the playoffs. These guys are not hungry. Year after year after year, they're not hungry enough. And you can tell. You can watch them and you can tell. They're just not hungry enough. So, when I'm watching these guys, I'm going, okay, well, do you continue on with the survivalist mentality or do you want more? Um, are you disciplined enough to push yourself to the next level and continue? The Dolphins to me looked like the weakest of the strong record teams because of the fact that of who they played versus who they beaten. And I know this has got to feel bad for Dallas fans. You know, they've been sitting here doing this every year and saying, why can we not get to the next level? It's been how many years in a row? Like, what are we doing wrong? And I think one of the things is that they keep running into the Packers. If they're not running into the Packers in the wild card round, they're running into them in the divisional round. And that has been their brick wall that they have not been able to get past. Like year after year after year. I don't know what it is about the Packers, but they just once they face the Packers, it's like brick wall of China City here, where they just can't move past them. And the Packers would just be that much better than them every year. So it's like Dallas has won 4 playoff games in the last 27 seasons. I want to see how many of those matchups, when they weren't winning those 4, that they actually faced Green Bay and lost those games. So if anybody's got that record, please do put it in chat, because I'd be interested to see that. I'm not going to look that up, but I'd be willing to bet that's the case. So you got Green Bay and San Fran again. Excuse me, I'm just always tired lately. Don't mind me. But this Detroit team, I believe, can get to the next round. I believe it's possible. I'm hoping. And I see it. You know what I mean? I see it in their first half play there. That it may just be enough to get them to the next round. If they play like that in the second round. Second half of this game. If they show up and they're aggressive and they're hungry and they really want this, I can see it. So, there's some weaknesses there that they've got to clean up. But I think if they're able to clean them up, it could be a win. Did you guys see in that Chiefs game where they were the weather was so cold that it actually cracked their helmets? Man. I'm telling you. That's some wild stuff, man. Minus 22. Minus 26, I think, was the feel. Roger Goodell was actually in the building for that Chiefs game, which was kind of crazy. You know, for anybody that was in the building for that. Of course, they had a spectacular time, man. And I was watching some of the videos and stuff from that, and just everybody seemed to enjoy that and have a great time. You know, whether you're a Chiefs fan or a Dolphins fan, you're still like, yeah, I'm braving the cold weather, you know? And I'm there, you know? And I think that's cool, you know? That's awesome. Um, but yeah, stay tuned after the game. I'm going to be playing some Madden. It is a Madden Monday after all. We're going to keep true to the Madden tradition on Madden Mondays, so we keep this rolling. I could go ahead and set it up during halftime. I don't see why not. And excited to get this going because I'll be giving you guys some gameplay. Today, not just the draftable X's and O's and stuff like that. You know.
Now that's what you call good football.
Let's see. Yeah, I think I needed display capture on this one. Right? We're good. I'm cranking it up now, but you know, we're gonna react to the rest of this game, of course. Okay, good. Good. It is showing up. I just want to make sure. And I will actually bring up the chat too. Yeah. There we go. We're doing a couple of preliminary things, of course. Yeah, no more explosive touchdowns. Exactly. Right. I second that motion. Okay. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, he had cup open, man. Oh, that's a shame. Hmm. Oh, that left tackle got absolutely shredded on that play. Aiden Hutchinson is just so quick. There's just no way. Oh, oh. You should have thrown that one. Hmm. All right. Aiden Hutchinson versus Aaron Darnold, man. Matthew Stafford versus Cooper Kupp, man. And that Detroit defense. This is a heck of a battle, man. I freaking love this. Oh, that's a timeout for the Rams. Oof. Listen to that Detroit crowd. My goodness. If only the Panthers could be in a game like this. Yeah, facts, man. Facts. We'll get there one day. Look at everybody on the line. Uh-oh. 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 Oh! How was that not flagged? I'm stunned. There's no way you're catching this. No way. Nah, you gotta flag that, refs. You gotta flag that. There's no way you get away with that. Yeah. These refs are not friendly in this game. Not at all. This is entertaining for sure. Like, I love these matchups. I love what we're seeing right now. I love the energy in the building. I just love every part of this game. I love every part of it. For both teams, you know? They look like they came out here to play, and they're both hungry. They're both energized. They're both motivated. And it's just, it's Clash of the Titans right now. It really, really is. Of two very, very good, hungry teams. So, we'll eventually get there as a team, guys. As far as when, I don't know. But we'll eventually get there. Okay. I feel like I want to use Foreman for the third down running backs. I think I'll do that. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I mean, we're all set to do like a preseason game, but I'm not going to do it until like after this Rams game is over with. I want to live react to this Rams game first. Rams and Lions game. Ooh! What a throw off! Dude, did you see how tight that window was? Sheesh. Goff is in his element today. Oh, little bounce. Little bounce. I think I would have went sideline to sideline on that one. I think he would have held that block. You could probably hit towards that right sideline and get more yards. You got to trust your blocker, though. If you don't trust your blocker, then yeah, you got to hit that hole. That's fair enough, you know. Oh, what a bad drop. Oh, Reynolds. Dang, man. Right in front of him, too. Use both hands, Reynolds. Come on, man. Look at half this dude's body across the freaking line of scrimmage. Every play. Hey! Oh, he's still going! 44 just got juked into next year. That was dirty. Oh, that was dirty. Whoop! He said, get off me. Sheesh, man. Detroit's got some playmakers, man. I'm telling you. Good job getting 2 out of that. Yeah, that's sealed off pretty well. It's whoever has the better defense right now. Because both of these offenses are explosive. Who can slow each other down first? Oh, this is going to be a successful play. They drop back. Yep. There it is. Rams, y'all gotta keep putting these people on the line. You got to keep applying the pressure on Goff. Otherwise, he's going to keep completing passes like that. He's got all day. And these wide receivers are beating your defense, your linebackers. Like, put somebody up there. You've had success when you put, like, 5 people on the line. 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. That's shut down. See what I'm talking about? You put 5 people on that defensive line. They're not going sideline to sideline on a run. They'll shut that down. Now, as far as the pass rush, that helps you, have that extra man to try to push Goff to make a bad decision, possibly. If you can get enough heat on him. If you can't, then, you can't. But, there it is. There it is. There it is. See? See? Told you. You need 5. That center is having trouble, man. And he gives up that A gap. That middle gap, man. Absolutely. There's sometimes when, if you cover your wide receivers well enough, you may only have to rush 3. That's one of those luxury plays, though, coverage-wise, that if you, oh, he might miss this. Get up, get up. Good. Good for him, man. Good for him. He's been struggling, man. Good for him. Hey. There you go. 40. It was like a 43% completion for success rate at beyond 50 yards. So that was kind of cool, man. I'm excited that worked out for him. Very happy for him. All right. I don't need it. Just jump right in. I know what I'm looking for.
Tonight, from Highmark Stadium in Orchard Park, New York.
Get my audibles set up.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. On 1st and 10, it's Ryan. And he will find the open man. It's DJ Moore. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They'll run it here. This is Deontay Foreman. And able to get this one all the way up to about the 46-yard line. So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. They run again with Foreman. Now they nearly sprung him that time as he takes this all the way down to the 37. It's a Carolina 1st down on a gain of 16.
I'm reacting to the game while I'm playing Madden, so multitasking right now.
And complete to Zach Ertz. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30. 4 yards remain for 2nd down. They'll run with Foreman. And he will cross the 30 down to the 29-yard line. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. Now Foreman. And he's able to pick up.
All right, let's see what's going on. Good run. Very good run. Oof. That last hit might have shook him up. Screen, screen, screen. There he goes. You got a WWE suplex the man? All right. They just feel so comfortable and so smooth with this offense. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how it's supposed to feel when you come out there and you're playing well and you get into that rhythm. Ah, shoot. Big 9-yard play right there, and then you just rush up the middle with a draw player and ISO. Yeah. I wouldn't even... I'd toss it down the field. Because they're expecting a run here. Of course they get it, but, you know... Pokemon cards. Quick feet, lateral movement, Foxy Swift, reception, receive. I love it. Bro, I love it. Whoever that was that created that idea must have been a massive Pokemon fan, and I love it. Dude, that's awesome. Wow, flag him, please? Flag him? That was excessive. Oof. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, man. Look at that second effort, dude. Davis Allen. That's a Clemson guy, isn't it? Pretty sure it is. He doesn't just... Nah, he doesn't just settle for that 5, man. He'll push for those extra yards. That's what these Clemson players do. They push for those extra yards when you give them the ball. I believe he's a Clemson guy. Ah. Nice play. Nice play, Stafford. Okay, what's the flag for? Okay, I was about to say, I didn't see anything illegal there. Yeah. Alright, Lions. Let's see how good your defense really is. Shut down. You're not running on them. I don't know why y'all keep trying that. It's not working. Neither side can run laterally on the other right now. It's just not working. These guys are bringing that extra 5th guy and they're shutting it down. Oh, that's a fumble. That was a fumble. Oh, Lord. You better hope he was on the ground when he fumbled that. I would have reviewed that one. And that's a field goal. Wow. Yeah, this is a field goal situation with Stafford hurt. Yeah, definitely. God, he is taking some hits today. Sheesh. Oh my God. Dang, man. Stafford, you alright, dog? They're not beating you up too much, are they? I don't know whether he's going to survive this game, y'all. I don't know. I don't think he is. Sheesh. Dang, that was a hit. That was a helmet to helmet. That was a helmet to helmet. Why was he not flagged for that? The second guy was a helmet to helmet. The case can be made. And like I don't know. You don't necessarily have to flag it if you don't want to, but the case can be made. You know what I'm saying? I would slow that down and review that one.
First down here before he goes
Oh,
down
man.
at the 26. If you make the stop
This
there,
is
maybe
a
you hold
game,
them to
y'all.
3 on this opening drive. They didn't get the stop.
Yeah, new set of downs now. Now you're worried about, just as you pointed out, not just giving up 3, possibly giving
He
up
came
6.
across the middle there.
Let's see what they decide to do here because they got to change up what they have been doing. It hasn't been working.
Play action. It's Ryan. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as
Thought
he
I could
tried to
get
pull
that.
that one in.
All right.
Hang on, third down. They go play action now. Ryan. And he's
There
got
it
a
is.
man on the crossing route. That's Moore.
Got him to the
And he gets
5.
it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. First and goal and a chance to get that initial touchdown right back. Ryan will throw again.
That window.
But that's going to wind up incomplete.
That window, I had to throw that into it.
Targeted quite a bit on
Oh,
this
man.
drive, and finally, I think the guys on the defensive side, they said no more. They slapped the double coverage on him.
He's got it for a Panther touchdown. Zach Ertz, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Panthers respond to that opening drive touchdown.
All right, so how are y'all feeling
The
about
Panthers out there and ready to begin their
Evero
next drive. The offense running out. And
interviewing
they are
with the
charged up,
Falcons,
ready
man?
to go after reaching the end zone on their
That's-
last drive.
And normally, I'd
That's
warn
not
against
good,
getting
man.
complacent just because they scored the last
I don't
time
like
out.
that.
But I don't think there's any worries with this group right now.
I heard they
This is a
interviewed
hungry
Wilkes as
group,
well.
And they want to keep building off of their last drive. Now they
So
just
let
want
me
the
get this
official
straight.
time
We are
to place
blocking the
the ball so they can
Jaguars,
snap
but
it
we're
and
not
get
going
back
to
to
block
work.
the Atlanta Falcons,
Ryan's throw here complete into the
our
hands
division
of Ertz.
rival.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39.
I mean, both are good
Back-to-back good plays.
as far as blocking is concerned, but
7-7, our score after 1.
you got to block both of them. You know, you can't let the Falcons do whatever they want.
So
That's my whole thing. I don't like that. You know, if the Falcons are going to just interview whoever they want to interview and go after our former players and our former coaches, that's not good. I don't know why they want to be like us so much, man. They want all our dirty laundry, man, that we threw out there. But, I mean, both of these coaches could be really, really good. You know what I'm saying? Like, they could be solid head coaching material. But we don't know what we're doing with these guys, you know? And this is yet another situation where other teams are taking advantage of us and trying to get our coaches, our players, our what, you name it. You know? They're doubling up on Aaron Darnold. I like that. They're trying to draw him. Why are y'all running it right now? Dude, you have Jared Goff. Why are you running it? Now's not the time to let off the gas, Detroit. Now's the time to step on the gas. You got a 4-point lead, and if Stafford gets back in this game, he could retake that lead from you. Oh no. Oh no, Goff. Oh no. This ain't it, bro. This ain't it. Don't choke like this, Goff. Don't choke like this, bro. He already tripped over his own running back, and now he's tripping over his own offensive lineman. Man, not like this, Goff. Not like this, bro. Come on, dude. Oof. If that's the reason this man loses this game is because he can't manage to throw the ball because he keeps getting tripped by his own people, I'd be having a word with my offensive line. For real. I'd be having a serious word with that offensive line and that running back. And say, if y'all want to continue to do this, that's not good. That's not healthy for us winning. You know what I'm saying? That's not what we're looking for here.
Across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they got things rolling on this drive. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. So after the incompletion,
I'm currently using my new wide receiver that I drafted.
Again, Newton.
So I'm testing him out right now.
He finds his man complete. That's Brock.
Nice.
And he's got a 1st down as the tackle made at the Bills' 26. Here's Foreman. And he'll get it down inside the 20 to the 18-yard line. The previous run good for 9. Here's 2nd and a yard. Again, it's Foreman. And he's brought down just outside of the 10
Good
at the
chemistry.
11.
I'm already building chemistry with this new wide receiver.
On just 6 carries
what I
to this
want.
point. A carry for Foreman. And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. It's a 10-yard gain there, and it sets him up now 1st and goal.
Punch him in. Punch it in, baby.
Foreman is in. Touchdown, Carolina. So he had the nice run to get him down there. Was stopped just short of the goal. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. Now their last 2 drives, both ending in touchdowns. It's got them this 14-7 lead.
And it looks to me, and I think you're probably seeing the exact same thing, they're in
Saw
an
that
ideal
gap.
spot now to create some separation. The way that they're functioning on offense now, they can create a pretty good gap. Allows their defense to play with a little more verve and confidence.
Yeah, big article in the paper this morning about them stringing possessions together for consecutive touchdowns. So right here, they're trying to make it 3 in a row. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line. And hit behind the line. He lost the football. It's loose.
Wow, that ball gets knocked free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get them home, the next guy comes.
Okay, they're getting ready to start back. All right, let's go.
And picks him up.
And avoids the turnover.
They brought in a heavy set on 3rd down, and that usually means running play, but we have seen them throw out of that formation, and sure enough, they snuck the tight end out on that one, wound up hitting him for a 1st down.
There's a throw over the middle. It's taken in by his tight end. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30.
All right, Russ, what's going on now?
On 2nd down now. Foreman. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. The offense on 3rd down tonight. A perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. Here it's 3rd and 2. Here's Newton. And that is
What is going on here? What are y'all doing with this dude?
Coverage was awfully tight there on third down. They actually closed off all the
What
passing lanes.
what just happened
forcing the
there?
incompletion and bringing up fourth down.
They snap it to Newton. There's Tremble, the tight end. And he is going to
Somebody got an explanation of just what happened there with the Dula?
And that'll keep the drive alive.
Is he injured? What the heck? What was that?
Now it's Newton. Oh, that's
Oh, I
into a
got
sea
picked
of
off.
bodies, and it's intercepted. And the Bills will have the football as this is taken up past the...
Even when I'm more open. Oh, nice cut. All right. Let's see it. Let's see it. Not a lot going on right now. Kind of quiet. Third quarter, you know, with a lot of running plays. We might see some explosive ones here in the fourth, though. Nice D. Nice D. That's what that coach was talking about when he said no more explosive plays. That's what he was talking about. They shut that one down. Credit to Branch, man. What a play. Great closing speed, good defense. That's what I want our corners to do right there. That's a clinic for what our corners should be doing. 13 pass deflections. You see that? Anybody that's a Panthers player right now that's watching right now, y'all can learn a lot from these games. What is happening right now? What? Oh, Barry Sanders in the house. Big Barry. Hey, Megatron's in the house. All right. You know that man's going to show up. Eminem. I didn't know you. I knew he was from Detroit, but I didn't know he was a Lions fan. That's interesting. That's cool. That's true. Who's tougher, man? Who's tougher? Who's more physical? Who's more dominant? He's exactly right. Stuffed. See, that's what I want our defensive line to learn right there. What you just saw right there. That's what I want our D-line to start doing. Shut down those gaps. You know? Learn from that. Put somebody up in there. Get off your blocks, you know, during the regular games. And shut that down. Like, we haven't been able to do that all year. There's so much you can learn from this game, though. For real. Oof. Robinson is beating these safeties, man. He knows exactly where these safeties are going to be and their closing speed. And so does Stafford. They're on the same page right now. They're both seeing the same thing. They're taking advantage of it. They can't quite get there, you know? There's just a little tiny fraction of a window to get that ball in there. And they've been able to do it. He's a very patient runner. I've noticed that about him. 50 yards off 11 carries. Oh, they let the edge wide open on that one. They let him have a lane. You can't do that against this guy. He'll find it. And he will burn you. You can't give him that lane. Oh, that's holding, bro. Holding on 77. I saw it. I saw it. Why was there not a flag? That dude was putting him in a chokehold. Are you kidding me? What is going on with these refs in this game? Y'all are just not paying attention at all, are you? And then when they do pay attention, it's garbage calls. What a pass. I'll beat this drum again. That takes confidence. That takes spine to throw a ball into that type of coverage. Look at this coverage, dude. There's 4 blue jerseys sitting right there. The ability to place that ball that perfectly in that coverage. And to have the guts to throw that ball in the first place is incredible. I've got tremendous respect for that. There are a few quarterbacks that have that type of courage and know that they can place that ball in there with absolute certainty. And Stafford's one of them. That comes with experience, you know, being in the league for this long and just knowing the speed of the game at the NFL level, understanding where your wide receivers are going to be, the chemistry, how high they can jump, you know, to catch these balls, how good their hands are, you know, just knowing that you can trust your wide receiver to get that ball. In triple coverage or quadruple coverage right there, that's chemistry right there. That is incredible chemistry. And it's beautiful chemistry. That's good route running too. Because they found that one gap right in the middle of all of that, you know, and managed to get that completion, you know. That is quite incredible.
All right, the offense back out there now. Let's see what they can put together. 20. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. That caught by Tremble. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Up the middle they go. Foreman, and they'll take him down at the 31-yard line. 72 yards for him on the ground so far tonight as he has been terrific in this first half. Newton on first down. And he wants that one incomplete there.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes.
That's okay, though.
For him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
Getting it on this play.
Throw on the quick slant, going to be complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. So 2 first downs, and that moves the ball to the 42 now, 1st and 10. Now a handoff up the middle. Foreman, and he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Same exact result as last play, a pickup of 11. So 1st and 10 now in Buffalo territory at the 47. Here's Newton. The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete. That run's successful in large part because they had a lot of extra help.
You've got guys who can do that very, very well. In addition, they can catch the football. So sometimes when they line up with 3 tight ends, it's not necessarily to run it.
What the? That's pass interference. Where was my wide receiver?
There he goes. And he is gonna score.
That's pass interference. There's no flag. What?
The Panthers out there.
What in the world? Okay. All right.
They were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go around.
And sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for
Rams are playing right
You're not
now.
hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone. The coverage
Oh, they tried the end zone shot.
He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
Barnes has got him, man.
On 2nd down. Newton, open man. Amari Rodgers complete.
Barnes has got Cooper Kupp, man, shut down. How many catches does this dude have today? Oh! Good try, though. Good try. That was a good angle.
He's got this one complete to Rodgers. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line.
I mean, at this rate.
Now. Here's 1st and 10. Up the middle they go. Foreman. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts. As they'll stop it with just over
If the
40
Lions don't
seconds
start
to go
waking
in the
up here,
first
man,
half.
this could get ugly real quick.
On 1st and 10, Newton. Over the middle, complete into the hands of Tremble. And they're going to be set up now with a ball at the 13-yard line. To throw again on 2nd down. Newton looking middle, and that's complete. And the Panthers are going to be set up with a 1st and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line. It looks like a jumbo set with 3 tight ends here for 1st and goal. Throwing is Newton. Touchdown, Panthers. Tommy Tremble as the first half is winding. This offense ready to get back out there as they'll have the football to start the 3rd quarter. A run by Foreman to start the drive. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. Maybe a good spot to take a shot. Here's 2nd and a yard from the 34. They'll keep it on the ground. Foreman, and he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. On 1st down, it's Newton. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete.
All right, cool.
Now that's staying ahead of the chains. Really good pickup on 1st down, hitting the tight end there. Now brings up a 2nd and manageable.
Just found a hole in that zone.
But I just waited a fraction of a second longer. I would have had that.
First down marker to his receiver.
Had the
but
time,
they just
too.
couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
Newton to throw. And he comes back with one complete. And he's got a 1st down as the tackle made at the Bills' 41-yard line. Throwing again is Newton. Throw left side complete. That's Brock. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line.
Good, man.
Whatever the discussions were at halftime to try to slow
What
down this
restaurant is that?
offense, it has not worked to this point.
Yeah, I have a vision right now of everything that was discussed at the half just being torn in shreds or being erased off of Microsoft Surface
Okay,
tablets
I'll
because
get it. Gotcha.
none of it is working.
Gotcha.
They're really
I'm gonna
locked in
remember
on
that.
defense.
If I ever end up in Detroit, I'm gonna remember
Now
that.
here's 2nd and 7.
That place looks good,
Newton
dude.
now to throw. Over the middle, complete. It's Brock. And the Panthers are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5. Here's Newton. Touchdown. Tommy Trimble ready for the regular season.
Oh. My offense looking like it just never lost any momentum whatsoever.
Possession of the football in the 3rd quarter. They'll run on 1st down.
Oh, look at those run blocks.
And they'll get him down here at about the 42. 119 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough
That's
man
money
to bring
right there,
down all
man.
night. On 2nd down, Foreman. And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. Now Newton on 1st down. He finds his man, complete. That's Brock.
Round your gap.
And he's going to be taken
Let's
down
go.
at the 28-yard line. On 1st down, Newton. He finds his man, complete. It's Brock. And they're going to get this down inside the 20. On 2nd down now, Foreman. And on this one, he'll get to the 15, right at the 15-yard line. Line of scrimmage.
Wendy's is the only restaurant still doing the pretzel burgers, right? My knowledge.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there. And
I
a
didn't expect him
second
to
down.
hold on to that.
We're in the 3rd quarter in upstate New York with a 2nd and 10. Now a handoff up the middle. Foreman. And he'll get 4 there down to about the 12-yard line.
They're bringing us about right now with a convincing lead. I think this is where they put on the boxing gloves, start to try and pound them into submission.
And the offensive line, they've controlled this game. I don't see why that trend would change now. This pass broken
Good play,
up.
good play, good play.
Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an
That's
easy one to
good.
hold on to. The kick by Pinheiro is good, and that will extend their lead even further. Now following the field goal, what can this offense do? We're about to find out. On 1st down, Foreman, and he'll manage to pick up about 4 on 2nd down. The run got
Come on,
4.
Stafford,
Now they
wake
deal with
up,
a 2nd
buddy.
and 6.
You gotta do something, man.
Back to throw, Newton. Had his hands on it, but dropped it. The rookie making a little bit of a rookie mistake, 3rd down. Play action, it's Newton. Sliding out of the pocket. And this pass broken up.
Good defense.
The contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
Oftentimes when you're losing a game and the team's still throwing with this kind
that's
of a
a
lead,
punt.
you start playing a little more physically. And they took that opportunity right there to be extremely physical and force that incompletion.
No. Screw it. I can't find the punt in there.
Here we go on 4. Newton. He finds his man, complete. That's Brock. And he is going to have
It
a
would only
Panthers
let me
first
field goal
down as they
for some
find
reason.
a way to convert on 4th and 10. Up the middle they go. Foreman. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Another nice gain, 16 yards there and a 1st down again. Newton now to throw. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. That'll go for a gain of 7.
Giants punt.
And that'll bring up 2nd down.
what's going to happen here.
Now Newton. And this is going to be intercepted. And the Bills are going to get the football here.
I didn't have anywhere to go with that.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And that one drops down incomplete. Good coverage there. Forced the ball free, and it's second down. They fake the give. Newton. Knocked away and incomplete.
Those are freaking me out.
Certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and get the football right back because your friend...
You were watching film, all right.
He's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't
Watch
convert
this.
here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you've got a battle on your hands.
He wasn't
That
open.
will be incomplete.
He didn't come back for it.
Because if they pick up the first,
on,
that
bro.
clock keeps rolling.
Has to be a little frustrating for them because they know that they pick up a first down
forced
there
me.
and continue to eat away
They
at the
forced me
clock.
on that one.
Really increases their chances of closing this one out. Now they're likely going to have to give the football up and sweat it out on the sideline.
That's all right.
The Panthers out there
Got what
ready
I
to
wanted.
begin their next drive. They have to like the position that they are in. Fourth quarter, 2-score lead, and now the ball back after the INT. Now a throw over the middle, and he's got it to start the drive. So the completion results there in 9 yards, and that'll give him a short yardage situation here for second down. Now a handoff up the middle. Foreman, and he'll be brought down at the 48-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, first down. They'll keep it on the ground. Foreman. And he picks up about 6 as he gets this down to the 41.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now, I could be in that huddle with that offensive line, and I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call timeout. Run the football. We got control of this thing. Get in behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine. They'll run on first down. Foreman. And this defense not ready for that one. He'll take this down inside the 25. 176 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's gone on. On first down, Foreman. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is first and goal. They'll run on first down. Foreman, and he's going to blow his way in for a Panther score. Deontay Foreman.
Oh, good stop, Detroit D-line. Good stop.
And the Panthers are an extra point away. So now we're in the final minute of the game in the fourth quarter as this offense gets ready to take over. On first down, Foreman. And he's going to be stopped at about the 37. Now the Bills will use the second of their timeouts as they stop it with 14 seconds to go in the game. A good run, got 7 on first. Here's second and 3. Up the middle they go. Foreman, and he'll go down at the 28.
Uh-oh.
And a timeout coming in.
Uh-oh, he's loose.
He's
loose.
Seconds remaining. After the run by Foreman, here's first
Oh,
and 10.
shoot. The rookie's making a difference, man.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he'll be taken down just shy of the red zone at the 21.
Nakua is a beast, man. Look at this. He is balling today.
So this one is over.
That's my player for the
Victory
game today.
Carolina. And a little bit of a
On
surprise,
either team
they
so
lose
far.
the turnover battle, but wind up winning the ball game.
And this is very unusual because you know all teams stress winning the turnover battle as a key indicator to winning ball games. So when you get
he's got
something that
all
goes against
day
the grain
in
like
here.
the one we saw
Look
here,
at all that room.
it's quite the oddity. Now let's face it, they'll be very happy
Shame
that
on
they
y'all,
pulled this
Detroit.
off. But they do know that in the
Y'all
future,
giving that
they
man
gotta work
that
on
much
taking
room
care
on
of
a
the
check
football,
down?
because this won't happen very often.
Okay, a little sloppiness. Oh! What a play! Oh my god! Is he alright? Sheesh! Oh, this man never had that ball. Nope. Nope, that's an incomplete. Oh, and he landed on his head too. Oof. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Is he alright? That's a leg injury at the very least. Yikes. That looked painful, dude. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That looked painful as heck. Oof. Oh, what a beautiful shovel pass. My goodness. Look at this sidearm pass, dude. Look at this. He says anything Patrick Mahomes can do, I can do too. Dang, man. He's been working on that, I can tell. Nice, Matthew. I see you. You out here, ain't you? Oh! You better shut him down. There you go. There you go. Could be roughing. Oh, that is holding. Yep. Good call. Wow. That's a big call right there. That's a big, big call. Here we go, y'all. Expect them to get Nakua involved on this one. Either that or Cup. They've been doubling up Tutu all game. They're doing it again. Look at that. They got double on him, man. Look at this. Listen to that Detroit crowd. That is awesome. What is going on now? These referees today, man. What are y'all talking about right now? Y'all comparing prices on a new boat or something? Come on, man. What? I didn't even hear what he said. This crowd was so loud I didn't even hear him. Dang, man. The Detroit fans are out here today. Listen to this. This is giving me chills. Oh! What a defensive play. Wow. Now Detroit can run that clock down. Look at that closing speed, dude. Oh, that might be pass interference. Wow. And they didn't flag it. They didn't flag it. Oh my goodness. I mean, there's a delicate balance where you actually want the referees to do their job, but you also don't want them to call dumb penalties too, you know, and like slow down the game, you know, with stuff that doesn't even need to be flagged, you know. So it's a very delicate balance. There is an argument for let them play, you know what I mean? But to the point of, okay, are you going to completely ignore blatant pass interferences? Are you going to ignore, like, blatant helmet-to-helmet stuff like that in order to just let these guys play? You know? That's where I got an issue with that, you know? And, like, I don't know. That's just how I feel. This game is wild, though.
Tonight, from Bangkok.
I mean, I'm just being real. This game is wild. We're seeing all kinds of weird stuff. That I never expected to see.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to
I
take
know
off.
exactly what I want.
On first down, Ryan. Quick slant, caught by Moore. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. They may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a first down. Here's Ryan to throw. And he'll go right back to Moore. Complete again.
Alright, let's see
And
what's
he'll be
going on
brought
here.
down on the other side of midfield at the 43. So we just called his name on the previous snap, and they go right back to him, Charles, for a second consecutive completion.
Yeah,
Probably the best rookie in that wide
is that he
receiver
feels like he
class.
has answers no matter
Definitely.
what defense you throw up
It's
there.
Nakua.
He reads it, finds the open spot, and is
No
available
doubt
for
about it.
completion.
That dude is proving it
So
today.
second down, still 10 yards to go. Ball on the 43. To throw again is Ryan. Over the middle and into the hands of his receiver, Moore. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 27-yard line. Now Ryan. Turks over the middle. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20. On second down, Foreman. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down.
Come on. Come on, yeah. What a play.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. This will be caught just inside the 10. That will go as a
Dude,
pickup of
Montgomery
7
is a
on the
beast.
7th
Look at
play of
that.
the drive.
Look at that
Second
juke.
down from the 8. They can get a first down by reaching
Dominant
5.
juke right there.
Ryan. This is caught. And the Panthers are going to be set up with a first and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
Chicago does find a needle in a haystack every once in a while. Look at that.
They'll go with Foreman, and he is in.
You just never know.
Touchdown, Carolina. Deontay Foreman. This Carolina offense at the line, ready
I mean,
to
you
go.
try to run him into
For this offense,
a
Charles,
6
remember
to
the
7
last
man
time
box.
they
He's
were
not
out
going to
here,
do
marched in
well.
nearly the full length of the football field, and a lot of the attack went through
You
the
run him
air,
into
so now they're seeing if they can duplicate
a
that
possible
performance.
lane. He's going to find that lane, and he's going to take full advantage of it.
Coach John Ford, I can hear his voice in my
That's just
head.
who he is.
Laddie,
You know.
when you put the ball in the air, 3 things can happen, and 2 of them are bad. But the way the game's being played now, this is just part of what they do. So I don't think they should change anything at all. They've been
2-minute warning in this wild card game, man.
And he'll be tackled right on
Who's
the
taking it
track of
home?
the 45. 3 tight ends in the ball game here on first.
What do y'all
and
think
10.
in chat? Do you think the Lions are going to pull this off?
Now it's Ryan.
Is this going to be the year that they finally break that playoff
And
streak?
they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line.
I like that one, partner. They go back to
Is that
back.
Martha Stewart with a samurai sword?
And really, it shouldn't be a surprise who they were
What the
throwing
heck?
to. He's their best guy.
Yeah, we knew that they would get
I
him
thought I'd
involved
seen
early.
everything.
They're doubling down on getting him involved.
I was wrong.
Don't be surprised they'll come right back to him again.
Oh, no, that wasn't Martha Stewart. That was some random actor that they got. Okay. I was about to say, like, you do not want to give that woman a samurai sword.
First down. 5
In a
yards
kitchen.
is the tally on
No.
first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
No!
They'll keep it on the ground. Foreman,
Get off
and
me.
he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. This will be play number 7 on the drive. 3rd and a yard. Now a handoff up the middle. Foreman, and he's able to pick up the first down before he's tackled right at the 10. 45 yards now on the ground.
You never know what
Just
you're gonna
7
see on
carries.
TV these
So
days,
not
man.
quite a first and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10.
Touchdown. Oh, nope.
And the stop will come inside the
We're
5
all right.
at the 4.
That's fine.
That's a gain of 6 on the first down run. The last run got 6. Now 2nd and 4. Now they'll throw it with Ryan.
What's with all the pineapples in these commercials
But it's
lately?
incomplete. As we thought they might do here in week 2 of the preseason, they'd left their starting quarterback out there for this 2nd quarter. But I would imagine we will not see him after halftime.
Got it.
And it'll be caught in the end zone for the Carolina touchdown by DJ Moore. 4 yards on the touchdown grab as his guys are able to extend. The Panthers out there and ready
Man,
to
respect
begin
to all
their
these
next
players that
drive.
came from like
So
different
for this
countries and
offense,
stuff, man.
Charles, remember, drive 1 made it to the end zone. Drive 2 resulted in a touchdown as well. Now they'll try to make it 3 for 3.
Yeah, and you know, they told us all week that this was the plan and this is what they wanted to execute, but did they really believe it would happen this well?
Like, they went through a lot just to get here, man.
And afterwards,
know?
they'll say, there was
And
never a doubt in our minds we were going to be
Some of these
successful in
stories
this one.
of these players
Solid run on
are
first
just
down.
incredible.
Gain of 7 leaves
You
them
know,
with a 2nd and 3.
what situations they came out of.
Up the middle they go. Foreman, and he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27.
All right.
So they
Nice.
just need 1
Nice.
yard
Good
here
first.
to pick up the first down.
Good first.
On 3rd down, Foreman, and this is going to be a Panthers first down as he gets us up past the 30 to the 32.
And we tend to get those running backs and the slashers.
Let's go, Goff.
How about guys who are maulers?
What a
'Cause
throw.
That's who you want in short yardage situations. And we just saw that occur right there, didn't we?
Vertical downhill running. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and that's going to bring up 2nd down.
Howard Ross St. Brown is amazing. I like that guy.
Now Ryan, complete on the quick throw to Moore, and they're going to get this up to midfield. From midfield now, here's Ryan. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Moore. And he's going to be taken down at about the 33. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Now a handoff up the middle. Foreman. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. The last
Wow.
run good for 2.
2
Here's
minutes
second and
away
8.
from a Detroit playoff victory.
To throw is Ryan. That pass complete to Moore.
For the
And he's
first
got
time
another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins 19.
since the 60s. This is history in the making, folks, and we are witnessing it right now.
Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw.
This is NFL history right here.
And he's going to be marked down
Incredible.
just outside the 10. On second down now, Foreman, and he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. A 5-yard gain there makes it first and goal.
We're getting this
We've got a
touchdown.
14-3 ball game with
I'm
2
gonna take
minutes
a moment
left
and I'm
in the
just gonna
opening half.
enjoy this. I'm gonna soak it in. You know what I'm saying?
They scored touchdowns on drives
Like
1 and
this.
2.
I
Now
wanna
they're
see
trying
this.
to make it a perfect 3 for 3 to start. Ryan. And it'll be caught in the end zone
All right.
for the Carolina touchdown by DJ.
Here we go. NFL history in 30 seconds, ladies and gentlemen.
Great effort there. Ready for the regular season with his second touchdown of the game. And the Panthers
Nice
go
job,
coast to
Detroit.
coast and finish the
Nice
drive
job.
for 6 points.
NFL history. First postseason win since 1991 for the Detroit Lions. Finally snapping their 9-year snap. Their 9-year streak. Wow. Incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy this. We just watched NFL history being made right now. Cheers and respect to the Detroit Lions right now. Cheers and respect. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Can you imagine? Look at all the old Detroit fans that are sitting in the seats right now. That are just like, these guys have been waiting forever for this. Wow. I am just really appreciating what I'm seeing right now. Man, I'm not even a Detroit fan and I'm getting emotional right now. Jared Goff was the guy, man. He's the one that did it. You just became a Detroit Lions legend, sir. Today, you just became a legend. Wow. That was a statement win right there. They needed to make that statement after that Stafford trade. You know, they picked up all these players with those picks and turned this into a mammoth 12-5 playoff caliber team out of that trade. If I'm Detroit right now, I'm aiming for that Lombardi, and I'm saying, if we get this Lombardi, we have made an even trade here. We have completely evened out this trade. Because Matthew Stafford won his Lombardi with the Rams, and now the Lions are about to march and try to get theirs. To complete the even out of that trade. What a feeling for Detroit fans right now. What a feeling. Because you're starting to feel like you got an even trade. Like, it wasn't just like that the Rams robbed you of Stafford anymore. You know, you're actually starting to feel like this trade made sense. And that GM is starting to look real good right now. making that trade. Wow, man. Wow. The things they had to give up for Stafford to make this happen, though. Like, all the Rams fans are just sick to their stomach right now. You know, they did get a Lombardi, but at what cost? You know what I'm saying? Like, all those picks just gave Detroit a full team, you know, to go for their own Lombardi. So, I mean, you got to look at it from both perspectives. That is really wild. I never thought that this trade would actually balance out. I never thought that. Because, you know, you look back at the history of the Lions GMs and, like, what they've actually done and with their picks before the guy that's in there now. And you got to think, okay, well, the Lions are never going to make good picks, you know, and get the right players, you know, with their old GMs that they had. These guys had no idea what they were doing with these picks. But then enter into the last 5 or 6 years, this GM actually knows what the heck he's doing. He's been quietly building this 12-4 team. This mammoth 12-4 team. And they've been working with Goff. They got him some developmental coaching staff people that could really push him to the next level. You know, because before that, he would have been considered maybe a number 2 backup quarterback. One of the better ones out there. But now he has taken his game to the next level, and he is looking like a playoff caliber quarterback. All because of development. You know, this builds on what I've been saying, you know, for the longest time. If you develop your quarterback correctly, under good circumstances, in a good situation, with a good offensive line, and the proper weapons that suit that quarterback, in a good system, you're going to have success. Look at Detroit right now. I mean, that is really, really cool. That's really cool to see that. You know, congrats to Detroit, man. Congrats. I got so much love for Detroit right now, tonight. They just made a case for themselves to become a wild card, a dark horse for me in the NFC. Strong case. We'll see, though. Green Bay's playing well. San Fran's playing really well. So, I don't know that you get past one of those two, but the fact that those two are playing each other right now is a good thing for Detroit fans because they only have to deal with one of them for the NFC Championship game, if you get there. And there's a pretty strong chance they will. You got to go through the Eagles to do it, though. This Eagles team is playing pretty decently well, too. But they do have some holes. So, this could be a really interesting divisional round. I'm really looking forward to seeing this. I think I should react to the Lions game in a divisional round. I think I should. Whoever they end up playing. I think it's going to be the Eagles, though. I'm fairly certain it will. I don't think Tampa's going to make it to the next round. Another lesson for the Panthers on how to build a team. Exactly. I don't know that you sacrifice all of that weaponry, you know, picks-wise, you know, to do it. But, you know, to get your quarterback. But, Detroit's found a way to use all those picks and said, well, now wait a minute now. Let's see what we can do with these picks. Because with the right GM making the right decisions, these picks could be really, really solid. We could fill in a lot of gaps. And look at this roster from top to bottom. It looks beautiful. It really does. I'm stunned at what they built. Look how emotional these Detroit fans are right now, man. Wow. I totally get it, man. I totally get it. Totally get it. That's how we're gonna feel when we get our first playoff win in like how long, you know what I mean? We're all gonna get emotional. I'm waiting for that day. I'm patiently waiting for that day. But it will come. It might take a while. We may have to get through a lot of crap to get there. And build, and build, and build. But we will get there. With the right decision-making processes. But yeah. There's a lot to be learned from this game right here as far as like how a team should be built, what they should do, what picks, should be used on what, Go follow Detroit's history on what they did. And then let's try to replicate it. Because we're trying to get Ben Johnson here, you know what I mean? And following the success that they just had, I don't know that Ben is even going to want to go anywhere. Because now they've got a shot at the Lombardi. I think if they don't get that Lombardi, if they don't get past the championship round, then yeah, he'll be looking for a head coaching job. But I don't know that. Man. And I mean, before this, I would have said, anything Tepper wants, we should do the opposite. You know what I mean? Because every decision Tepper has made so far has ruined us and put us into the ground. But at the same time, an argument can be made that if you look at what Detroit just did today, this might just be the answer to our problems. Because if you follow that same blueprint, to the letter of what Detroit just did to create their team in the last 3 years, and you try to create it here, it could, the argument could be made. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Like, I see something there. I definitely see it. And yeah, you would have liked to see Detroit put up a few more points, but I think that they are prepping up for the Eagles now. They know they're going to have to put everything on the kitchen table and deal with the Eagles that they've got in their playbook. And it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be simple. But I believe it's possible for them to do it. San Fran and Green Bay will knock each other out. One of those two will knock each other out. And I believe San Fran will be the winner in the divisional round. So it will be San Fran and the Eagles for the NFC Championship. That's what I'm guessing is going to happen. Now, as far as the AFC, Houston is my dark horse. Look at these Detroit fans just filling the stadium up. And if you consider like 6 or 7 years ago, that stadium was like dead empty. completely empty. And now look at this locker room, dude. Look at the energy in this locker room. That's just amazing. I love to see that. I love it. Like, what a day for Detroit. What a day. And unfortunately, I was correct about the Dolphins. But I'd like to see them build on the success that they had put together, though. I feel like there's a lot there that if they can keep that core together in Miami, they could really build something beautiful in the next 2 years here. This could be a very dangerous Miami team if they keep building it correctly and spend the money that they need to spend to get these players re-signed and into Miami. Like, if I was a player, I would want to go to Miami right now because I see something there. You know? They didn't play well against actual real competition. But see, if I'm a player like Mike Evans and I see the potential there, I'm going to want to go to Miami and say, okay, I'm going to make you guys contenders. I'm going to push you guys to the next level. I'm going to use my motivation and my energy to push this locker room to the next level. And say, next year we're going to play these playoff contenders and we're going to win. You know, you pay me, I'm going to get it done. Point blank. So, I mean, the argument can be made that Mike Evans might want to go to Miami. The argument could also be made that Mike Evans might want to go to Jacksonville as well. Jacksonville's missing a couple of weapons. Detroit has not won the Super Bowl since 1957. It has been that long. Those flags are looking a little lonely up there, guys. Oh, goodness. What a year for Detroit, man. And what a wild ride. I just don't see Mike Evans wanting to come here. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't have anything set up here. We don't have an offensive system set up. We don't have the proper protection that we need to protect our quarterback, no matter who it is. You know, it could be Russell Wilson under center, and we still don't have protection. You know what I mean? Like that's one of the things we gotta fix. There's so many things we gotta fix before we can actually start drawing people back in. Because right now, you look at David Tepper and you go, I don't want to work for that man. I don't want a paycheck from that dude. I'm going to waste a year of my career. And you got to think, with a player like Mike Evans, when your championship clock is ticking, you got to say, nah, that ain't for me. You know, so I just don't see him coming here. T. Higgins, on the other hand, I could see him fitting in here. You know, if we can run an RPO system, you know, then I could see drawing him in here. He may want to come. Maybe. But you've got to set up the system. You've got to set up the players necessary to run it. And I think that is the best fit for Bryce Young right now. I think we ran a few successful RPO type plays in that Green Bay game. So if we can set this up properly, with an offensive coordinator that really knows what he's doing, and a head coach that stays out of the way and just lets the offensive coordinator do his job, you know, but also manages them at the same time, I could see something really, really positive happening here. But it's gonna take a lot to get this done. I see what they're building in Houston as well. The argument could be made we could go after the guy from Houston. That coaching staff seems to know how to build a winning franchise there, so I could see it. I'd rather have somebody from the Chiefs, though, because the Chiefs have been consistent winners every single year. And it's just a matter of reloading. And these guys are still just as deadly every single year with their roster. They know exactly who to go after. They know exactly what they want. And they just grab it. They go out and they grab it. You know, they've got the money. Go out and grab it. It's that simple. Resign who you have to resign. Toss who you have to toss. And just keep rolling. Keep rolling. You know, that's what it takes. And an argument could be made for the Eagles guy as well. The Eagles have had a lot of success lately. So, I mean, depending on who we want, you know, what we want to do with this offense. You know, do we have a vision? Do we have a plan? And that's the problem. We don't have a vision. We don't have a plan right now. We're just kind of reacting to everything. And that's why I keep saying we need to stop being a reactionary franchise and start being a proactive franchise. And what I mean by that is push past that glass ceiling. Push past these limits. Push past what we're doing right now. Because it ain't working. Don't settle. Go after it. Stop becoming a player mill year after year after year after year. Break the wheel. Get who you need to make this offensive system run properly. But if we don't set that offensive system in place, we're not going anywhere. And that comes from hiring the right coaches. That's on Tepper. So if he hires the right coach with the right offensive system, goes after the right players with the new GM, whoever it may be, this could be very, very interesting in the next 2 to 3 years. It's going to take a total of 3 years to completely build up this franchise. Yeah, and with depth, with everything that we need, you know, spending money, getting it done, you know, that's what it's going to take. I know people are not going to want to see us, you know, go after certain players. You know, when you see other players on the board, you know, that are star players that happen to be the best available. We don't need the best available. What we need are the best players that fit our system. And if we get the best players that fit our system, then we're going to find a lot of success. That's when we start seeing results on the scoreboard, on the win-loss column. You know, that's when you start seeing the things that you're looking for. But it's going to take 1 to 2 years before you see that. You're not going to see it right away in the first year. That's why I'm asking Mr. Tepper to have some patience once we hire this new coach. If this new coach is the right hire, you will know it because you will see the progress on the field with the eye test. You won't just see it in the stats, you'll see it with the eye test as well. may not see it on the scoreboard, but you'll see it in the stats and you'll see it on the field. That's what I'm looking for in that first year. Now the second year, yes, I fully expect to see it some progress on the scoreboard through consecutive games. Once you have built the right players and put them together, keywords, put them together, you'll start to see results. But if you don't put them together, you're going to have an island of misfit toys just like you saw this year. So put them together correctly, and then you'll start seeing results on the scoreboard, which will translate then to win-loss column, you know? Which will then culminate to a playoff trip to where Detroit is right now. It's going to take all of these things put together. Everybody doing their jobs in order to see this happen. Which means first, we got to root out all the things that are not working. We got to root out all the dead branches. It's just like gardening. You know, root out all the bad branches that are not getting us where we want to go. We got some bad roots in here. I want that quarterback coach gone. I want the passing game coordinator gone. I want Thomas Brown to either be put on notice or gone. I would say gone, because what we saw was Thomas Brown just dig back into Frank Wright's playbook after about 10 weeks of not unleashing his own playbook. So that's not a winner for me. No, he needs to go. Root him out. Root him out. Running backs coach has already been fired. That was Deuce. I would have promoted him because he was doing well, but he's gone now. So that's the only coaching decision I didn't agree with out of this whole staff. But I did agree with firing Scott, but I did not agree with firing him when we did. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the problem I've got with that. Was when we fired him. If you give him another year and he drafts the wrong players, once we've got a system in place, once you've got a coach in place that knows what they're doing, and you clearly keep getting the wrong players, then you know it's Scott for an absolute 100% fact, and that's when you root him out. You know what I'm saying? And I know a lot of people don't want to hear that, but that's what we should have done. And I know it's backwards, I know it's messed up, but that's how the system needs to be run in order to get us back where we need to go. Sometimes you got to go backwards when you're going backwards already to go forwards, if that makes sense. You know, it's been a wild ride trying to get what we need out of this, and I don't know that we can get what we need unless we start putting these pieces together, because nobody's going to want to sign here, nobody's going to want to get drafted here unless we put in a system, you know? Just how I feel about it, you know? Nobody's going to want to come. It's going to be more of the same. And that's what I'm afraid of. Everybody bought into Frank Wright, sure, but at what point do you go, okay, well, where are the results on the field? See, if you hire correctly in the first place, you don't have that problem. You don't have players doubting what you're doing or questioning where you're going with your offense. Because if you know what you're doing and you actually hire these people correctly, good things start to happen. So, it's just a simple matter of hiring the right coaches, man. That's where it starts. Root out the bad, hire the good. And we've had a horrible history of that under David Tepper. Now, I want to think that he has maybe changed his tune by hiring a sports company, to give him advice. And, blocking the Jacksonville Jaguars from getting a Jaro. Those were the first two things I really started to feel like, okay, is Tepper really starting to turn this back around? And then I saw the Falcons interview to Jaro, and I was like, nope, he hasn't. Because everybody knows you don't let your division rival interview your most successful coordinator for a head coaching job. That's a no-no. You don't do that. That needs to be blocked. I don't care if it's the Falcons. I don't care if it's the Saints. I don't care if it's the Buccaneers. Block it. Now, I will say this. I am proud of him for blocking that Jacksonville one, because if a Jaro goes to Jacksonville, that's a Lombardi for Jacksonville. 1,000,000% it is. You want to talk about a dangerous Jacksonville team? You think that team's dangerous this year? Try a Jaro on defense with that Jacksonville team. With Trevor Lawrence and Etienne healthy, and the weapons that they have in Jacksonville, it's over. Jacksonville's going to be the front runner. No question. They would give Baltimore a run for their money right now with all of that. And probably win. Now notice I said a healthy Trevor Lawrence and a healthy Travis Etienne. And that's what cost them the playoffs. Is because Trevor got hurt. He was playing really well, and then he got hurt. And the backup that they got was not sufficient enough to get it done. So, I don't blame Jacksonville for wanting a Jaro. Not at all. If I'm Jacksonville, absolutely I would want that guy in my staff. Are you kidding me? That's a no-brainer. As soon as you see a Jaro on that market, I'm going after him. Heck yeah. So, with that in mind, where do we go from here? Can we keep a Jaro here? If we want a Jaro to stay, it's going to have to be a head coaching job, I think. Because if we hire... Unless we decide we want to hire a good head coach to where a Jaro stays. And all these players are going to want to follow suit. They're going to want to stay here too. Once that happens. But the only way that happens is if you hire the right head coach. Otherwise, that man's gone. He's exploring greener pastures. I hate to say that, but it's true. Everybody knows it's true. And again, if you're one of those players that is considering leaving with the Jaro, I don't blame you. I don't blame you one bit, because your career clock is ticking. You know what I'm saying? And you only got 1 year wasted out of your entire career, and you still got how many more years left? It's time to get the stepping. You know what I'm saying? Like, the bag is nice, but it's time to get the stepping if you want to ring. So I don't blame these players. I'd like to keep as many of these players here as possible, but if we hire the wrong head coach, you got my blessing to seek other greener pastures. That's what I'm saying. Because we're not going to go anywhere or do anything under that schedule in 2024. I can tell you that much. So, at this point, even if we do get this coaching staff right, it's beginning bare bones foundation built, in the first year. That's fine. Whatever our record looks like in 2024, it looks like. I got no issue with that. We use that standing, we build on it more, with the draft, again, and free agency. Build, build, build. Until we are ready to make our run. If we keep getting hit by bad schedule after bad schedule, keep building. Don't ever stop building and replacing what you don't want. Eventually, down the line, you're going to have less problems. You're going to be splitting those problems in half each year. That's what Gettleman was so good at. He was so good at putting together knick-knack people, but we were splitting those problems every year. You would see 4 problems, you would see 2 problems, and then you'd see 1 the following year. That's what worked. That's what got us to the playoffs. That's why we were so successful. And yes, eventually you have to get rid of a veteran or two to keep that rolling. I get it. To keep us in the black. So that we can afford everybody and we can keep this roster together. To have consecutive playoff runs. You know what I'm saying? Consecutive ones. That's what we did right. We had proper coaching that was getting paid. And the dollar sign does not matter. What matters is the proper coaching. If I'm the owner of the Carolina Panthers, I'm saying, if you're a good coach like Harbaugh or Pete Carroll, name your price. I want you here, and I want to win. I'm not saying a blank check. I'm saying name your price. We can start negotiating. Because I want you here. And I'm probably going to overpay you way more than you should probably get paid. But I expect results. If I'm paying you that much. You know what I'm saying? And it's not going to be some 7-year contract. It's not going to be a 4-year contract. It's going to be a 3-year contract. And the 4th year is optional. If I see results in 3 years, I see what I'm looking for. 4th year, extended. Then we'll go from there. If I see what I'm looking for in that 4th year, extend it again 2 more years. And let's go to work. You know what I'm saying? Those players will come. They will want to come here again. They will see the culture that we have built. They will see the energy that we are putting out. They will see who we are. And they'll say, I want to play for that. I want to be here for that. You know what I'm saying? I want players that have Adam Thielen's mentality. That want to be here. That want to ball out. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want. Because this man wants to be here. It's not no 50-50 like Brian Burns. No, this man wants to be here. This man wants to build a championship team here. He sees the potential that we could have. You know, positively, if we do things right. He sees what we could become within 2 to 3 years. That's why he's not willing to leave here. And I don't blame him. So likewise, I see both sides of the coin here. And right now, the players that are wanting to leave have the majority of the vote. But if we build the staff correctly, these players will come. So, getting back to this Detroit game today, there's a lot of things to learn from this game. Number one, I want people to understand that this team is coached correctly with proper development of their quarterback, proper development of all their players, not just the quarterback, and they all are in tandem and chemistry together. They fit. They fit like a jigsaw puzzle. And you've heard their head coach talk about that. You know, how they're all on the same page, how they're all working together. That's what I want in Carolina. That's what we had in 14 and 15. That's what we had in 04. That's what we could have again if we get the right coaching staff. Now, next thing. Proper techniques and fundamentals taught by the coaching staff. Again, this goes back to the coaching staff. If you watched this game, you saw proper technique, you saw proper fundamentals. These guys were executing at a high level. That is what I want this team to become. Not the garbage that you saw this year. This is what I want. So we need the proper coaches, again, to teach these things. Not let the players teach themselves. No. We need coaches that actually know what they're doing. Please. The amount of years in the past 8 or 9 years where we have not taught these guys anything when it came to fundamentals and technique, and it showed on the field every week. It is incredibly disgusting. And it's got to get solved. It's got to. If you want to get to the next level, you've got to solve that. Now, next thing. For defensive players, if you're a secondary man and you watch these guys play excellent corner coverage defense, I mean, at a high level, that's what you want. Because these guys were executing well. They had good closing speed. They were aware of what these plays were. They were doing their homework. They understood what they were dealing with before they came in and played this game. And they executed well with proper fundamentals. And you saw how many pass deflections these guys have. You saw how well they covered their guys. You know, you saw excellent tackling with run stopping. Shifting over to the D-line. The D-line was so good at closing up these gaps because they knew, okay, this was a sweep. We're going to shift everybody over here. This is your responsibility. You are going to close this gap. You need to get off your block and close the gap. And these guys were not getting off their blocks this year. That's one of the main issues I kept complaining about all year. You guys saw it. Game after game after game in every VOD. I was complaining about that. That's something that needs to get solved. That's fundamentals. That's something we can clean up in-house with the right coaching. Alright, so tackling. You didn't see people go after people with wild angles. You didn't see like people trying to trip each other up. None of this nonsense. You saw proper tackling from these guys tonight. That's what I want these guys to learn. Watch this game tape of this Detroit game, because this will teach you so many things. So many things that we need to be doing in Carolina. And we're not, because of coaching. Because these guys are not developed properly. It's so frustrating. Like, I want to believe that we are on the right track. I want to so badly. But we can only get on the right track if our coaching is on the right track. So offensively, that's where we had most of the issues this year. Did you notice both of these teams had a great system in place? That's number one thing I want you to notice. Number two, these guys were on the same page. They knew exactly where they were throwing the ball. They knew exactly what they were going to do, where these wide receivers were supposed to be. And that's why you saw some of these great catches in traffic like that, in double coverages, triple coverages, where Stafford was just throwing darts into double coverage and triple coverage, just fearlessly knowing where his wide receivers would be and how they would catch the ball. In stride and on target. That comes from experience and development with good coaching. Again, it comes back to coaching. If I'm a quarterback, I expect you to be in a certain spot if I'm going to throw you the ball. If you're not there, I'm looking somewhere else. Point blank. Point freaking blank. And the amount of time it took to get some of these passes, versus everybody else, is significantly shortened because our offensive line is not blocking properly. If we fix our offensive line, we give these quarterbacks, any quarterback in Carolina, doesn't matter who it is, could be Bryce, could be CJ, could be Will Levis, could be, you name a random quarterback, they will throw it on target and on time. With proper development from a quarterback coach that knows what they are doing. And you will see success from all levels when it comes to that. Because everything stems from the offensive and defensive lines. So, that being said, that's where we start. That's why I keep saying, this is how you build a franchise. You have to start from the lines. The offensive and defensive lines. If you keep settling and not getting the people that you need, you're not going to get it done. Point blank. You're not. So, once we have built that, and again, both of these teams tonight had excellent offensive lines that were blocking properly. So, these quarterbacks had plenty of time to throw the ball and hit their targets. The wide receivers were running great routes. They were wide open in secondaries that were having trouble. You know what I'm saying? Like, That's what I want to see. We need to get back to that point where we are finding these guys in wide open spaces. We have the time to throw these balls. We're not letting these defenders beat us on the offensive line and win the trenches. So that comes from building your offensive line correctly and building your roster correctly. If you do that correctly, you're on the winning track. Alright, so then it comes down to the quarterback. Is your quarterback going to make plays, or is he going to sit back there and make mistakes? If he's going to come in there and make plays, you got a baller. If he's going to sit back there and make mistakes, you don't. It's that simple. With that much time to throw the ball, do you have a baller or do you not? At that point. That's when you can start comparing apples to apples with other quarterbacks. Not until then. Before that point, you are comparing apples to oranges, and it does not work. You cannot make that comparison. It does not work. That's like comparing a circle to a square. You can't do it. Not it shouldn't be done, it can't be done. Not just it shouldn't be done, it can't be done. Because it's not the right comparison to make. You can't do it. So, with that in mind, now what? With the right coaching staff, with all the right players, then we start cleaning up the penalties. We start cleaning up the small things. We start taking our games to the next level. Pass deflections, better tackles, better closing speed. Small things like that we can do in-house with proper coaching. This team could be extremely dangerous once you get all these players that are coming in after you realize, oh hey, this stuff is working properly. We've got a system, we've got what we need to host these players and bring them in. We see what you're building, we see what you're creating here. We see the system we want in. That's when you're going to be able to spend that money. That's when you're going to start getting these guys. And that's when you're going to start building a championship caliber team. But you can't do that unless you start fixing all of those small things. You know, all of those bare bones things, those fundamental things that are required to create, you know, what you're wanting to be as a franchise. So until we can do that, I don't know what to tell you, because we're going to get stuck here until we do. It's just that simple. And I really don't want to be that guy, but if we don't start fixing this soon, this could be a 20-year drought under a terrible owner that doesn't know what he's doing. But Mr. Tepper, I'm trying to educate you on what it takes to create a team. You know, what it takes to create what we need. I'm trying to help you understand. This is what football is. Not what you thought it was as a fan when you were in Pittsburgh, sitting on the sidelines. This is what it actually takes to build a franchise. You're on the other end of the spectrum now. You're a franchise owner. This is what it takes to do the things necessary to have a winning team and a winning franchise. Are you willing to commit, or are you just going to delegate it to somebody else because you don't know what you're doing and you're admitting that you don't know what you're doing? It's that simple. It really is that simple. And you hiring this sports company pretty much proves the fact that you're like, well, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, fair. So delegate to them. Let them make the decisions for you. You hired them to do a job. Okay? Not just to be consultants, but just to handle your business for you because you don't know what you're doing. You did the same thing with the hockey team too that you created. Stay out of their business once you do that. Stop micromanaging. Let them do their job. That's what you're paying them for. You're not paying them just to stand around like lawn gnomes around your yard. You're paying them to do a job. So in doing that job, they will build your franchise for you. All you have to do is just sit back and enjoy the spoils. That's it. Simple. It's that easy. These guys are in this sports company for a reason. You know, they wouldn't be there if they didn't know what they were doing. If they didn't have a lot of knowledge under their belt. Now, I'm not saying they're the best out there, but you paid them to do a job, sir. So all I'm asking you to do is just stay out of your lane. Stay out of the Panthers' lane, man. And just sit back and enjoy it. Delegate these choices to them. Make Cam Newton a president. Let him run your franchise. I'm telling you, you won't regret that decision. Cam is more in tune with this franchise than anybody I've ever seen. Anybody. He's even more in tune than me. And, like, I've been paying attention to every detail of this franchise from top to bottom. But Cam Newton knows it integrally. He knows it inside and out. Put that man in charge, and I'm telling you, you will see results. He will hire the right GM. He will hire the right head coach for you. And this team will flourish. The staff will be hired from that. The bare bones fundamentals will be put in place. The players will see the system that you have put in place, and they will come. It is that simple. It really just starts with that. Just putting one man in charge as a president. That's where it all begins, Mr. Tepper. It's your choice. You could be the owner that pouts and acts like a 10-year-old child, or you could be the owner that actually steps up to the plate, puts the people in charge that need to be in charge, and steps back and let these guys do their job. It's that easy. And with that being said, if you watch the Detroit owner, he did not get involved in the process. If you watch the Rams owner, he did not get involved in the process. He stayed as far away from it as possible and just let these guys do what they do by making the right hires. But see, both of these owners knew, okay, this is who I want as a manager, as a president. This is who I want as a GM. This is who I want as a head coach. And everything stemmed from there. I'm going to stay out of the way. I'm going to let you do what you do. And let's see what happens. Dude, even Jerry Jones understands this. Okay? Even Jerry Jones understands this. And that was the most humble interview I've ever seen from him, by the way, after this game in Dallas. He was so chill, dude. He was humble. He wasn't even thinking about the fundamentals. He wasn't even thinking about the small stuff. And he's a GM as well as an owner. But he said, okay, I see that these things are happening. I'm more focused on getting to the next game. That's the mentality you're looking for, right there. Because with that mentality comes, okay, now how can I expand on that? How can I become an attack dog in the playoffs instead of just a survivalist in the playoffs? How can I take that next step forward? That's where his mind is right now. That's the right mindset. And that's what I want you to learn, Mr. Tepper, while watching all of this. Are you learning anything? Or are you just sitting back and just saying, oh, I wish my team was in the playoffs. Boo hoo 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 hoo. We can't get anything right. Wah! I'm going to throw a temper tantrum and throw a drink on somebody. Or are you actually learning something from this, Mr. Tepper? Because this is what we need from you. We don't need more of the same childish behavior. We need you to learn something. The only way to learn something is to open your mind to the possibilities and accept correction and understand that there is more at play here than just what you're seeing right now. And that everything stems from your decision making. Who you hire. It's the roots of a tree, sir. So what I'm asking for you to do is to understand that simple concept. And then stay out of the way. Once you made your hires, stay out of the way. Simple. Now, one other thing I've been pushing on people to understand is the difference between meddling and understanding the franchise that you have bought and paid for. Now, the difference here is understanding. Let me just talk about understanding the team that you bought and paid for. Let's start there. And then we'll talk about what it means when you're meddling instead. Understanding the team that you bought and paid for means understanding the mantra, first of all, that we roll by, which is keep pounding. Secondly, it's understanding these players and everybody in the building and understanding the energy. Understanding the chemistry of everybody and what they do, and more importantly, what they don't do. You know, and making sure that you are in tune with everything that is going on in the franchise. That means player meetings, that means staff meetings, that means being involved in understanding who these people are. Not just what they do, but who they are. And that's what Jerry Richardson was doing. He knew how to do that, but also to stay out of the way. So once you're able to do that, then you say, okay, I'm going to come out to these practices, I'm going to come out to these camps, I'm going to find out what these guys are, who they are, what they do. That way I can make better coaching decisions. I'm not going to say a word, I'm not going to micromanage, I'm not going to get in the way of what y'all are doing. I'm just going to stand there and watch. That's all I'm going to do. Just watch. It's not my job to micromanage the coach. It's not my job to micromanage the players. It's not my job to answer questions to the press. No, I'm just there to watch and observe and learn all that I could possibly learn. That way I can get in tune with these people that I have paid money to, that I am running this franchise of. So, once you're able to do that, then, and only then, can you say, okay, well, these guys are not meeting the results that I'm looking for, based on the evaluations that I've done, and keeping my mouth shut, not getting involved. Okay, what did I learn here? Who's doing their job properly at the coaching level and who isn't? That's when you can make proper decisions after being in tune with your franchise that you have paid for, to hire the proper coach, to hire the proper GM, to hire the proper president to get the job done. And then stay out of the way. Stay out of the way. It's not hard. It's not as hard as you might think. It really isn't. And once you're able to do that, you'll see the results you're looking for. Real simple. You're not going to see them right away, but you will see them. It's a progression. It's a way of doing things. It's a step-ladder process. In each year, you're going to see, okay, next thing works. Let's push that to the next level. Next step up. Next step up. Next step up. And stay out of the way of that process. Don't interfere with it. If you interfere with that process, that's meddling. If you try to micromanage these coaches, if you try to micromanage these players, that's meddling. If you try to tell these people how to do their job, that is micromanaging, and that is meddling. That's the difference. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the difference between understanding your franchise that you have bought and paid for and meddling. Point blank. It's that easy. It is that simple to understand. 96% of Panthers fans say that David Tepper is meddling. And I agree. I'm one of those 96%. Although I am wondering where these polls are, because I haven't voted in any of them. But they're probably on Twitter or something like that, and I just haven't voted in them. But yes, I do agree. He is meddling. He was telling Frank how to do his job. He was telling Matt Rule how to do his job. He is meddling. That, sir, cannot stand. You've got to stay in your own lane. And then you want to get frustrated because, oh, these coaches aren't giving you the results you're looking for? Guess what? You meddled. You screwed up. You put yourself in that position of having a losing franchise and having one of the worst sports teams in 4 different professional NFL USA sports. You put yourself there. We didn't do that. Don't blame us. Don't blame your players. Your coaching staff put you there. That you hired. It's time to step up and take accountability, sir. Step up. Take that accountability. Apologize. To not just our fans, but their fans too. That you spilled a drink on. On purpose, by the way. Apologize to the players because you've been letting them down. Apologize to our fans because you've been letting us down. And apologize to your coaching staff because clearly you've been making mistakes and you want to see change happen. The only way to start seeing change happen is to admit that you have made mistakes and say, I'm going to do this instead to make this happen. So that I can be a better person than I was yesterday. Accountability. Accountability is everything. If you don't take accountability for your own actions and your own life, you are screwing yourself up. You are putting yourself in a spot where it hurts you. Not just everybody around you, but you yourself first. Don't hide like a coward. Come out and apologize. That's what I'm asking you to do. That's the first step towards making some serious change and positive things happen. If you are not willing to do that, you have not changed. You have not taken accountability. You have not done the things necessary to fix your mistakes and admit that you have a problem. When those needs are met, only then will you see the results you're looking for. And you have to have patience. You can't just be like, oh, well, I expect this to happen in 1 year. No, it's not going to happen in 1 year. It's not going to happen in 7 years like Matt Rule wants it to happen. I don't know where you got that idea from. Probably biblical, right? The 7 days of creation, right? Maybe. But that guy's a bozo. At the NFL level, he's a bozo. Bozo the clown. But anyway, no, it's not going to happen in 7 years. It's not going to happen in 1 year. It's going to happen in 2 to 3 years. That's what I've been saying to you from the beginning of this. And you just don't want to listen. Because you're so stuck in your own tunnel vision in Narnia, fantasy world, where you expect certain things that just don't happen. Like, get out of your own delusion, Mr. Tapper, please. You were a fan before you were an owner, and that's exactly the problem. That's exactly the problem here. Because you're thinking with a fan's mindset. And an instant gratification mindset. That's not how the NFL works, sir. Sorry to disappoint you, but that's not how the NFL works. And I think you learned the same lesson, maybe, from the soccer team that you created, Major League Soccer team. And that's awesome that you created a Major League Soccer team for Charlotte and the people of Charlotte and the Carolinas. That's cool. But nobody really cares about it right now. Because this NFL team was here way before you were. We're an owner, so I mean, it is what it is. So when these things finally come to a head, either you're going to see results after 2 to 3 years or you're not. Simple. You had the right idea with Matt Rule. You didn't see the results you were looking for after 2.5 years. Get rid of him. Good job. I applaud you. You had the patience, you had the control in order to recognize, okay, this head coach was not getting it done within 2 to 3 years. gone. Now what? Now I'm going to go out and I'm going to hire a head coach that actually knows what he's doing. Well, here's the problem. Everybody got fooled by Frank Wright. Alright, so I'm going to kind of, to a nth degree, give you a little bit of slack for that. Because everybody got fooled by this dude. Even myself. Because when you look at that resume and who he's worked with, you can't help but be glass-eyed, you know what I'm saying? And starry-eyed. Like, this dude would make an excellent car salesman. For real. Like, he would have so many people fooled. I don't even know. Like, people actually bought these lies, man. And it wasn't until the curtain was ripped down that people figured out who he was. But before that point, I give you that slack. You know what I'm saying? But by the same token, once you figured it out, you're like, no. This is not the right coach. Let's fire him. Mid-season. Okay, cool. But you waited too long. This team could have become a playoff team had you not waited that long. We could have turned this season back around and maybe had a respectable record by the end of it. If you had realized this sooner, you've got to be more proactive instead of reactive. And again, that's why I say this franchise has got to be more proactive than reactive. Because we are screwing ourselves up by doing so. Hindsight is 20/20. Okay. Oh, I wish we had this player. Oh, I wish we had this player back. Oh, I wish we had this player back. You know, once they become Pro Bowlers, once they become, like, multiple Pro Bowlers, with a different system that fits them better than what we're trying to fit them in, and coach them in, and they're being developed properly. It's almost like they have wasted a complete year or number of years in this system because they're not being taught the proper things that they need to be taught. So when they go to a different system that does these things, oh hey, look at the results. I'm putting up Pro Bowl numbers. I'm putting up the numbers that I'm looking for. Now I want the money. I want the paycheck for it. And they get the proper paycheck that they deserve. Some of them get overpaid, granted. But that's an argument for another day. That's a debate for another day. Sorry, not argument. Debate. But we as fans are sitting there just looking at all these players that we have let go, and we're going, oh man, I wish I had this player back. Oh man, I wish this player was still with us. I wish we had done this. I wish we had done that, you know, transactions-wise. It's not hard to figure out that the coaches aren't developing these guys. And the GMs are tossing these guys just as quickly as they're bringing them in, because we're hiring the wrong coaches to begin with. It's real simple. Hire the right coaches to begin with, and you don't have that problem. It takes away all of this. All of these problems are gone when you hire the right coaches. That's half the battle right there. You can eliminate half the issues that we have right now by doing that. Don't be gullible. Do your homework. Do your research. If it doesn't pass the eye test, say, whoa, back up. Okay. What did you actually do on the field? I see your resume. I see that you have done these things. But what have you done on the field? And see, that's where he didn't do his homework. And I'll admit, even I missed that one. I'm not infallible. I miss things. You know? On the surface, that fooled me. But once I started seeing him in preseason, that's when I started to realize we screwed up. The moment I watched him in preseason, that's when we all started to realize what we had. Okay, so what did we learn from this? We learned, okay, don't take everything at face value. Let's do our homework next time. You know what I'm saying? Do the research. Figure out who these guys are before we hire them, before we hand them a blank check. Then we'll start to see results. Until then, it's same old business as usual. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're stuck in a catch-22. We just can't get out of it because we don't know how to hire correctly in the first place. It all leads back to that. So again, Mr. Tepper, are you going to be the owner that decides that he wants to make a change here in Carolina and take accountability? Or are you going to get angry again? And do the whole catch-22 because you're so pissed off that everything just kept going the same direction over and over and over again, expecting something else to happen, and it doesn't. Because you won't take accountability and hire the right people in the first place. It really is that simple. And I'm trying to help you, Mr. Tepper. I really am. But you got to give me something to work with here. You got to give me something to work with. I can't work with a temper tantrum owner that decides he wants to throw drinks on people for whatever reason. That's a bad look. Now I understand if that was heckling, that's not cool. Report that to the staff. Let them handle it. You know what I'm saying? Let them handle it. That's not for you to do something about. You don't throw a drink on somebody for acting like that. And I'm not saying it doesn't happen because I've seen people do that in our stadium before. I've seen people do that all the time in sports. And it's sickening. And we as fans have to be better than that. No matter which franchise we represent. We as fans have to be better than that. And stop acting like a bunch of clowns. That is our job to take accountability for our own actions and our own words. Now, if you're just a hateful person, you need to figure out what's causing that hate and stop being such a hateful person. Because nobody lives off of hate, man. Nobody lives off of hate. It's 2024. Let's live off of love, man. Let's try to be peaceful towards each other. And less divisive. Learn from it, man. That's all I'm asking y'all to do. You know, and when we do that, we start to create a positive energy around us that people will want to be around. You know? And we start to feel like we matter, you know, to everyone around us. So, with that being said, take accountability for your actions, Mr. Tepper. That was not an apology. Please issue an apology. That's how you could start to make things right. I'm trying to help you right now. But you gotta want to help yourself. If you don't want to help yourself, then there's nothing I can say or do to change your mind. This is an attitude problem, sir. You gotta change your attitude on life. And if you're not willing to do that, then I have nothing I can help you with. It starts with you. Change your attitude, change your personality, and then you'll start to change your actions, and your actions will start to create success by your choices and what you decide you want to do. And that's a life lesson for everybody. You know, change your actions. If you're not happy with how you're living your life, change your life. If you're not happy with how things are, change it. You have the power to do it. Do something about it. Some things are out of our control, yes. Those things you can only react to. But the things that you can control, do something about it. You know what I'm saying? Don't sit around, don't mope. Don't let that depressive energy win, man. Don't let that depression win. Don't let that anger win. You are bigger than that as people. Take control of your life. And take accountability for your actions and words, because they do matter to the people around you. They can either hurt or help some people around you. Which would you rather have? You want to help people, right? Okay, then show people that type of energy. Show people that you are trying to do the right thing. And the more you practice that, the more you'll believe it. That you can be helpful to somebody else. That you can be a positive person. That you can change your life. It's that positive way of thinking. It starts right up here, folks. And right here. You gotta want it. If you don't want it, you're gonna stay stuck where you are. And that's my life lesson for y'all, man. Alright, let's play some Madden. Y'all don't heard me rant enough. But I genuinely hope that Mr. Tepper hears that message, man.
This
Because
Carolina offense
he needs to understand this is how we're going to start fixing this
With a 3-score lead
franchise.
already, this is not time for a momentum change, so I'd imagine
You
they'd
can't
be
do it
happy
by
to
just sitting there
take this into the locker room.
and acting like you know everything about anything about football
Right at the
when you think it from a
after a
fan's
gain of
perspective.
5.
Like, I know these things because I'm paying
Umpire
attention.
through the flag usually always
it's not
indicates
something
holding,
that-
and that's what we've got.
And you know, depending on their positioning, where you are
I'm
on
in
the field,
tune
the
with this
umpires
franchise.
get
I'm in tune with life.
responsibilities, but always,
You know, in general.
always making sure no one's holding.
Meanwhile,
And
Ryan's
when you're in
throws
tune with
quick
those
there to Moore.
two things,
It's a
you're
big
going to start to
play,
see
yet
positive things
amazingly,
happen.
because of how far they had to go, they're still looking at a second down here. Up the middle they go. Foreman. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. So we reach halftime, and what's been a look around the NFL. We'll have to wait for postgame.
As
because we
David
are
Draymond
moving right through
famously said
halftime
for
and on to
Disturb,
the third quarter.
take back your life.
Expect to see a good number of backups going forward
That
as we
simple.
are back and underway here in preseason week 2.
Alright, I'm done. I'm done. I'm going to play some Madden. Let's do this.
Now it's the backup Newton. He's got his tight end. It's Tommy Tremble. And he's upended at the 33 following a good pickup of 8.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice, easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. 4 yards the pickup, first down. across midfield to the 48.
Like we built a good
We may be looking at the
offensive unit
scoreboard.
here.
This offense certainly is not, because they're showing no
Real pleased
signs
with
of
this.
backing down, even with a 3-score lead here in the third quarter. I think they keep taking their shots.
It's a defense we
We've seen
really need to
blown leads
spend
happen
picks
throughout
on
this league.
from this point
They don't
forward, I
fall
think.
victim to it themselves.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Now it's Newton. That caught by Tremble. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. Newton. And he's going to be taken down at about the 33.
As an unbiased observer,
See this chemistry I have with the wide
to see
receivers?
what they would have done if they
This
hadn't
is what
gotten
I'm
the first
talking
down
about.
there. But since they did, I guess the point is
You
moving.
feel confident
Right
enough
there in that
to
middle
throw a
ground
ball and
field
you know
goal
where your wide
range.
receiver is supposed to be.
But as you said, they picked it up. 3 yards on that
You know
last
where
carry.
that ball
Here's
is supposed
2nd and
to go.
7. Here's Newton.
Boom.
There's
Right on
Tremble,
target.
the tight end. And he's brought down here just
Cover two,
outside
throw it
the
over the middle.
20. 1st and 10, and they've got
They
3
double up
tight
your
ends
wide
out
receiver,
there. A
throw it
jumbo
somewhere else.
package look. To throw is Newton.
See? They're doubling up my wide receiver. Throw a tight end.
And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11.
It's understanding basic concepts.
Looking to throw. Newton.
No,
And he
no,
slings
it was there.
one. It's
It was there. He was about to beat him out.
During these preseason games, we're in week 2 right now. It's always
But I don't
funny
know
looking
that
at our spot
linebacker
charts up here
wouldn't
in the
have,
booth, because with all the guys that might play
sat
in
there
this
for
one,
another
it
minute
seems
or
to get
two.
bigger and bigger each year.
Yeah, we pretty much supersize them.
All right.
Because
I thought I saw
remember, they
something
carry
there,
90
and I
now.
didn't.
And with the new rules, they'll carry 90
right.
all the way through the preseason before they make the final cut. Oh, yeah, a lot of guys to learn for these games.
Touchdown.
Touchdown, Panthers.
Right.
11-yard touchdown. And the Panthers.
Cool. I'm gonna hook this up to my TV. Hold on. 1 second. Y'all may or may not hear the sound here. Let me see if I can get this to work. Let me know if y'all can't hear the sound. Alright, let's go. Touchdown. Yeah, yeah. Good graphics on that flat screen. Wow. There we go. Hold up. I'm only... Nah. I only want all offense. That's what I want. Thank you. It's a good 9. Looking solid. Notice how these guys are giving me that time to do whatever I need to do. That's how you build an offensive line properly. 60-40 pass protection predominant. That's what I want. For any offense that we're running, I think, it is 60-40 pass protection predominant. Oh boy. Okay, I forced that one. That was bad. Ah. I saw that coverage come over, you know, and shut down my wide receiver. That's why I was like, is that really what I want to do? You know? And I make quick decisions, you know? I'm like, as soon as I set my feet, I'm like, boom. This is what I want. You know, based on the covers that I see. Tight window, but I got it. Nice. Very nice gap. That's what I want. Very good. Fourth quarter, let's go. Running 10-minute quarters. I could have gone two ways with this. I could have run that ball or I could have passed that thing. Because I saw that one gap up the middle there where I could have ran the running back. But they're only rushing 4. And I saw something there, man. I wanted it for a half second. I'm watching how these players react. There you go. Depending on how they react, that's how I respond. And that's taking what the defense is giving you. Alright, see this right here. This is what I'm looking for. This is where I start running the ball up the middle. Because you're going to start to see that one gap right up the middle there. Where you can get about 4 or 5 yards. Or at the max 3. Yeah, at the minimum 3. Minimum was the right word there. There you go, first down. Okay, that's alright. We got an injured offensive lineman. And this is where depth comes in. How well did you build your depth? You know what I'm saying? Like, how good is your depth? Ah, good defense. I'm going to keep him in. Low injury rate. Alright, cool. I'm going to run this. Yep. And I mean, if you look at this score, this is just me just running my offense, you know what I mean? Oh, what is that throw? Madden. Come on now. Come on now. My tight end's sitting there wide open and you throw it 10 feet behind my tight end. What the heck? What is that? Same basic throw. Same throw that I just threw right there. That's how you know it's Madden. Because I keep hitting those throws. Every time. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Clock's running. We're feeling good. Open that gap. Give me 4. Open wide. Give me that 4. Yes, sir. 129 yards. For your boy right here. Nice. Very nice. $18 for 23. So this is why Cam is sitting in my backup bench. You know what I mean? Because nice catch. That's why I drafted this guy. That's why I drafted this guy. Nice hands, dude. Very nice hands. That's what I want. Perfect. Right on the money. I don't care if you do know what I'm running. I don't care if you do know what I'm running. You can't stop it. Told you, you can't stop it. I am that in tune with my wide receivers, man. I'm that in tune with my offense that I just know exactly what I want. Look at this, man. There you go, timeout. We're going to get field goal range. We're going to have another 3 on them. I want an opportunity for my kicker to practice. Nope, not there. Come on. Nope, not there. Alright. We're gonna go, this one. Ah! Congrats. That's fine. This game's over with anyway. I just wanted to experiment a little bit. Yeah, I messed around and threw a pick. Who cares? Already got a big lead. Love it. Let's go. This team looks solid. We're ready. Allow 30 points or less. Yep. Yep. Five rushing touchdowns. Who cares about that one? I'm not. That's not my goal here. It's not my goal here. I already know what we need. Let's go. let's begin. Burn out all the clock that you want to burn out. I don't care. Still getting this first. Yep, first down. I know that defense. I've run that one. Ah! The one time you actually throw it in front of the tight end. Okay, 3rd and 5. On target. I have a beautiful chemistry with this man right here. Ah, good D. Good D. Credit to him. Good D. Got him. See something there rushing wise. No, it's not there. Alright. We can pass it. It's fine. Got it. Out to the 4. Good. Right where I wanted to be. Now. Let's go. I don't like that defensive setup. Rushing wise, I'm going over the top. That's an over the top. Check down. Okay. What else you got for me, Indy? Roll over the back for a first. Alright. There's a gap right there. Got him. I just know where all these gaps are. Nicely played. I did not expect him to do that. Alright. Because most of this game he has not been stepping up. See, he'll be over there. And it'll give me a clearer space to throw that ball into. But when he actually does step up, it's just like, okay. That's what you want to do, alright. Cool with me, man. I'll just find somewhere else to throw it. Nicely played, DJ. All right, let's go. Touchdown incoming. Yep. I saw the coverage and I already knew. It's like, that's cute. Y'all been studying these plays, huh? Y'all know what I'm calling, huh? Close. Close. That's probably the closest anybody's come to sacking me in a while. I'm just that quick with the release. Like, you're not gonna sack me, bro. Like, the only way you're shutting me down is, like, shutting down the targets. And even then, I can run. So, as soon as I see a gap, I'm running. Two minutes in field goal range, right where I want to be. I got 3 timeouts. Let's roll, baby. Let's roll. I got this. Okay. I'm in no hurry right now. Alright, I will call my first time out here. Because I need to make sure that this actually does go in to the end zone. See, that's what I'm concerned about right there. This needs to go in. I need a chance for a fourth down play if I need it. There it is. I knew if I was patient I would get that one. Just kept trying and kept trying and keep trying. But I knew eventually that gap was going to open. Let that clock run. Nice half. Still got some defensive pieces probably to pick up, I think. But feeling good. And I'm just running 10-minute quarters. Y'all know what this score would look like if I was running 15-minute quarters. Yeah, I'm just saying. 23 for 27. We're on target so far. Look at this defensive line. I'm going up the middle. Oh, yeah. That's what we like. Give me more gaps like that. I'm going to run it again. Yes, sir. Look at that gap. That's how I know I built this O-line right. You get gaps like that. These guys are pushing, man. They're pushing. They're winning that battle. They're owning the trenches. I'm not even passing right now and I'm getting all these yards. I'm not even passing and I'm getting these. That's just to tell you, you know, I don't always have to pass the ball to get my first downs. Like, I could do all kinds of other things too. Like, what y'all are seeing is just the bare bones of my playbook. I got screen passes, I got option passes, I got PA posts, I've got all kinds of beautiful things, man. But you build off of these plays right here. You build off a proper offensive line. And see, like, I'm doing all this damage on all Madden mode. All Madden mode, y'all. These audibles are untouchable right now. It's about knowing what your defense is doing. If they double up, you throw it to the tight end. If your tight end is covered, your wide receiver should be uncovered. Simple. Easy money, baby. I'm not even using Chuba right now. There's the gap. Look at the tempo I'm going at. That's what I want y'all to understand. This is tempo. Alright, I want block. 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 There you go. There you go. That's what I want. Good stuff. That's a tight end pass. I could already tell. Pre-snap, I could already tell. I already knew exactly where that ball was going. That's holding. That's coming back. Good old Austin Corbett. Come on, man. Be better, man. Be better. That was well defended. I gotta admit, that was well defended. Okay. Yeah. They had me on that one. They had me on that one. I wasn't going to do anything on that drive. See, this is why you got to clean up the penalties. Because stupid things like that can kill a drive. Like a really nice drive that you've got going on. It kills all the momentum. It kills the tempo. It kills everything. Come on, man. Foreman, you just ain't it, man. You ain't it. You're supposed to be a power runner. You're supposed to be able to get those, man. Come on. Push. There you go. What I'm paying you for. There you go. In game, of course. In game. That's a first down. There you go. Nice catch. Zach Ertz is the truth, man. Zach Ertz is the truth. That man has not let me down yet. Let's go. Got him. Easy. Gotcha. Y'all thought I was running a deep pass. Touchdown. Now I'm running a deep pass. See, y'all don't know what to expect. Y'all don't know what I'm going to run. That's the beauty of it. And what I'm going to run depends on their defense. How they're set up. Uh-oh, Brady Christensen's hurt. Don't like to see that. I got a good backup, though. I'm drafted one, so we're alright. He'll be back. Nice. Colts only have 14. Not bad. Defense is doing their job. Ah, come on. If I just had a fraction of a second longer, he would have been there. There it is. 8-yard line, perfect. Perfect setup. Let's finish this. Touchdown. Oh, come on. He was wide open, dude, by an acre. Are you kidding me? Oh, man, you gotta stop messing around with my passes now. I have perfect touch on these passes. You need to stop doing this. See? Perfect touch. That's a pass from me right there. That's how you know. Enjoy. Enjoy your turnover. That was not what I normally run. I never run shotgun. I don't know why it was in shotgun. That's why it felt uncomfortable to me. It didn't feel right. That's why I failed that one. Nice. Good. I'm not stopping. I'm going for it. Timeout. Proper clock management is everything. Now I got 2 shots. I really only need 1. Done deal. Touchdown for the rookie. Yeah. I think this rookie wide receiver is going to work out real nice. I like him. I'm already finding chemistry with him, and I'm not even in a regular season yet. That was clean, man. Dude's out here looking like my number 1, man. I like this. I got him, what, 4th, 5th round? Where'd I pick him up at? And I'm already throwing balls like that. Look at that. 50 points. 41 points. I'm hanging that many points in preseason right now. Bruh. Oh, we ain't losing. From this point on, we ain't losing. Let's go. Regular season time. It's time to go. It's time to go. It's time to go. I'm ready, man. I'm ready. I'm ready. Opening day keys. Let's go. What you got for me? Dominating offense. Passing game. Because you already know, my offense is a mainly passing game. That's what we do. Beat the 49ers, throw for 350 plus yards. Let's go. You already know I'm meeting that goal. You already know. Hire and assign scouts. Do we need any? Are we good? Alright, so his main position expertise is corners. That's what I want. Good. Running backs. Okay. Fair. Linebackers, okay, fair. Tackle, sure. And a tight end, okay, cool. When Zach Ertz actually retires, we're gonna need a tight end, so that's fair. I'm cool with that. No, I'm good with that. That looks good to me. They're saying I got a D in defensive tackle, C in right end. Okay, whatever. Y'all grade me whatever you want. I'm still getting a 40, 50 yards a pop. I'm still winning games. That's what matters. Alright, regular season, let's go. We ready. We ready. For y'all. Let's go. Let's go, Niners. I ain't afraid of none of y'all, man. I ain't afraid of none of y'all. That's 5. Beautiful. Right on the money. Too easy. Give me a defense that I can't figure out. Challenge me, Niners. Oh, extra blitzer. Oh, you thought you could get to me. You thought you could get to me. That's cute. With your extra blitzer. I see you hiding them again. 1 yard line. Oh, nicely played. Nicely played. But you can't do it 3 times in a row, though. There it is. Boom, 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 boom. How. Hey, hey. Let's go. Gotta make them respect that running game, too. Okay, that's fine. 3-on-1. In that case, I'm passing it. Y'all want to throw that game? Y'all want to play that game? Nah, nah, nah. I'm going for it. Ah, come on! The pressure is really ramping up. That's okay, though. That's okay. I'm not panicked. Just down 7. I got this. I got this. I ain't worried. Y'all thought I was worried, but I'm not. Good. That's exactly where I want to be. 2-minute warning. Exactly where I want to be, man. That's fine. Because I'm about to burn a little bit of this clock while I'm succeeding. But no, come on. What was that pass? Madden. For real? Madden did that garbage, man. I didn't do that. You know I had my feet set on that play. Come on now. See, now that's a proper pass that I throw. That's a typical pass. That's how you know it's Madden and it's not me. That's why I'm blaming the game for that one. You know? That's fine. Had to make them respect that run game. Back to the air. I'm a bird, I'm a plane, I'm a DJ Moore. Let's go. Oh, nicely played. Okay, Warner. Okay, Water. You think you know me? You think you know me? Watch this. Oh, shoot. That was a bad throw. I had him, but that was a bad throw. Ah. The pressure, man. The pressure is getting to me, man. Yeah, I'm up on it. pass. Okay. Got to get back in chemistry, man. Got to get it. Got to get back in the groove. That's what we're not doing. We're not getting in the groove. Feels clustered, man. There you go. There you go. Ah, we're getting back in it. Starting to feel like our offense again, man. Yeah, Warder. What you think about that pass? Oh, you thought you were gonna pick that off, son. My passes are bullets, man. Got him. Exactly what I wanted you to do. Perfect setup. Now I'm about to cash in. There it is. There it is. 49ers are going to beat the Packers this coming Saturday night game. Yeah, I think so. I think so, man. Pretty sure they will. They look better. They have a couple weaknesses in their secondary, but I mean, San Fran's looking pretty strong though. I feel like they got a shot at going all the way here. Pretty strong shot. What happened to the talentless cowgirls? That's what I'm wondering, bro. I'm asking the same question, bro. Oh, come on, man. What in the Madden is this nonsense? Take him down. What in the Madden is that? What in the Madden is that? Man, that's how you know it's Madden. Oh my god. That was such garbage, bro. Can they beat the Lions? Who, Dallas? Dallas or who? Eagles are going to lose to the Lions. As possible. It's very possible after the game they just played. I mean, the Lions didn't peak too early. They haven't peaked yet. Not in the playoffs. So, what I'm thinking is, you know, this might be their peak game, and that might screw them up. Because once they get into that NFC Championship game, they're going to be in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Because they peaked too early, and the Niners are going to take full advantage of that. will not beat the 49ers. I can tell you that much right now. Niners will be NFC champions. I'm thinking it might be either Philly or Detroit versus San Fran for the NFC Championship. Strong feeling that it's going to be San Fran that wins, no matter who is in. Can the 49ers beat the Eagles if they play it? Yeah. I feel like the Niners could win that game. Yep. Oh, here we go. It's down to the wire. That's alright. Stop the clock. That's what I want. Let me focus up here. Got it. And then some. Oh my God. Who's your football team? Carolina Panthers, my man. Carolina Panthers. Yeah, unfortunately, we got a lot of work to do. That first time out. Second time out. Let's go. Come on, baby. Taking a chance. 3, 2, boom. Game-winning kick right here. Trying to freeze me. Okay. It bounced off the outer. Oh my God. That was hilarious. Bounced in. Oh my God. That was great. Appreciate you, Barry. Welcome on in, though. Oh, we winning. Yup, money. Nice. Good run. Good run. Go again. Yes, sir. You thought you could get a sack. You thought. You thought. I get rid of that ball way too fast, man. You're not getting a sack off me. Good try, though. Good try. Yes, sir. To the 3. Okay, it's not there. Oh, come. Alright, I know what I'm doing wrong. I know what I'm doing wrong. I got it. I got it. Come on, man. Field goal to win. Oh, my God. I am so bad at kicking in this game. Oh, my God. I'm the worst at kicking in this game. Alright. 2 minutes to play. We got 2 timeouts. Let's go. Shoot! Dang it! Alright, this is going to double overtime. It's going to be a tie. Big play mode. Big play mode. Big play mode. As soon as I catch this ball, it's got to be a timeout. Tie game. We got a tie. Well, that's interesting. That is not how I wanted to start the season, but okay. Yeah, exactly. We have plenty of games. I'm not happy with it. I expected a win out of that. I didn't get it. Yep. For all 4 quarters, my man. Like, I know you got it in you. Yep. We'll see what we can do about getting him in, but I mean, I can't guarantee, you know. Alright, media, what question you got for me? You're facing a bitter rival in the Buccaneers this week. How will you stop him? Challenge Mike Evans. You can't let him take over a game. Top of the list of players we're going. Yeah, attack and conquer. Beat him. Beat him on defense, guys. Alright. We're getting a win this week. I'm not settling for anything less. Sunday night football game, huh? They got us on a Sunday night. Alright, alright. Bet. That's how y'all want to roll? Bet. Give us that Sunday night game. I'm down. Let them see us in prime time, man. It's a matter of just getting in rhythm to start the game, man. Get in a rhythm. There it is. I did the best I could to get us a win in that first game, man. Those Niners were persistent, though. And I'm not good at kicking, so... The way I see it is, I had a better chance at making that field goal than I did at trying to run that ball in. And getting stuffed, you know, up the middle. I wasn't about to risk that. Not where I can just kick a chip shot, you know. So I made the right call. You know, I don't regret it. It is. Touchdown. Alright, bet. That was a terrible throw. So why does Madden do this, man? I've got a wide open guy coming across over the side. There we go. I'll get TMJ in where and when I can. But right now, we need to keep up with Tampa. We gotta make sure that we stay with them. If we get behind, there's no reason to put him in, you know? Oh, come on. You want the ball, you better catch it, 88. I'm trying to tell you. You gonna wear that number, you better catch that ball. I'm not playing, bro. You wear my man Greg Olson's number, you better catch that ball. Oh my God. That's not good. That's not good. They're forcing turnovers, man. How are we going to respond to that? This is not where I want to be at the 2-minute warning. Not at all. Okay. We're getting lucky. Ah. Pass interference, maybe? We'll take it. We'll take it. That helps. Oh, come on, man. Stay off of my wide receiver. Come off of him, bro. Face mask. Thank you. Yes, sir. You know exactly what you did. Give me that ball. On the 5, sir. Uh-huh. Perfect setup. I got all 3 timeouts, too. Nice. Alright. Let's go. Let's get this lead back. Go get this lead back, gentlemen. Defense don't want to do their job. Watch. I'm going to do mine. Money, baby. Let's go. Bro, get off my wide receiver, man. You're just like sticking to him like glue. Get off of him. Dude is just always over there. But go somewhere else. Thank you. There we go. Thank you. Get about 20 other coverages. Go somewhere else. Well, I keep having to throw it to Ertz like half the time now. Because this clown won't leave him alone. Bro, if you can't get 3 yards off of that, why did I sign you to that big contract? Thank you. There you go. There you go. That's all I'm asking you to do. Simple power run job. That's it. That's all I'm asking for you. All I'm asking out of you, man. Just get it done. There we go. First down. First down. We're moving, we're moving, we're moving. Good tempo. Good tempo. This is what I'm feeling right now. Good. Good. Keep pushing. There you go. First down. Nice. You're not just going to respect the pass. You're going to respect the run too. Wide open. Got him. Keep it moving. Got it. I got too greedy with the pass last drive. That's what got me in trouble. See, I'm calming it down this drive. I'm gonna make you earn it. You want me, you better earn it. I'm gonna hit you in the mouth to smash mouth running backs, man. That's what I do. Touchdown. That's the lead back, baby. This game's about to mess around and make me wish we had DJ Moore back, man. For real. Look at that window I had to throw that into. That's the accuracy of Matt Ryan. Tell me this man ain't accurate. I can throw darts with this dude. People just don't understand, man. Got it. You're not getting to me, bro. I don't care how many people you rush at me. That was lucky. That was really lucky. Okay, into the third. Got the lead still. Oh, this is where I gotta be careful. Money ball, baby. Oh, you thought I was running that same play again. You thought. Just because when I come out in it doesn't mean I'm running it twice. I could run something completely different on your butt. Get off your defender! Get off your defender, bro! God, man. That would have 100% been a touchdown if he'd have gotten off his defender. Are you serious? This is some Madden horse hockey right here. When have you ever known DJ to fumble during a pass, man? When have you ever known DJ to fumble during a pass? I'll call Madden shenanigans right there. There ain't no way. No, I'm not giving up on it. No. Blitz me all you want. I'm still hitting them. You thought you had me. Again, check down. Yeah, let's slow down. Let's slow down. Catch our breath. Let my wide receivers catch their breath for a second. I'll push this across. Good enough. 6-yard line. I'll take it. That's touchdown. Yep. Oh, so you think you can go to overtime with me as well, huh? So it's gonna be every team going to overtime with me. That what we doing now? I'm taking them now. Pass interference. Ooh. 12-yard line. And I got one timeout left. Yes! Game, baby. Game. Come at me, Bucks. Blaze Golf says Packers, baby. Yeah, congrats, man. Congrats to your Packers. I got the chat open to my left here. That's 1-0-1. That's all right. I needed my playmakers in, man. I couldn't risk TMJ not being there. I couldn't put DMJ in there, man. Right. Exactly. Use that as motivation. Yeah, the players did amazingly well. The defense held, man. The defense held. And I got to give that credit to that defense, man. I saw that scoreboard. I was just like, yup. 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 Looks like we still got a little bit of work to do on that defense. I don't know what we need, but we need to do something, man. Players ready to negotiate. Alright. $81 million in cap room. That's what you like to see. Alright. We got a lot of players. Alright, starting with Matt Ryan. That's who we're getting. Effie. Frankie. Oh yeah, I'm paying Frankie. I'm paying all these people. I can't let Brian Burns go nowhere, man. I can't let him. He wants 63. At 21 per year. What did you do for me? Hold up. What did you do for me? What were your numbers? What were your numbers under my defense? 78 tackles, 52 of them solo, 11 tackles for a loss. Okay. 21 sacks. Oh, yeah. Oh, this dude's getting paid. And a forced fumble and a safety? Oh, you know this dude's getting paid. You got 21 sacks of it? Oh, my goodness. Yeah. I'm paying you, son. Done. Consider it done. You put up those types of numbers, you're sold. You ain't going nowhere. Nah, nope, you ain't going nowhere. Jeremy Chin, same to you. Your buddy ain't going nowhere neither. I want 4.5. Alright. I feel like that's not what he wanted, though. That's okay. We're gonna get there. I need Jeremy Chin, though. I need him. Trying to find safeties is darn near impossible in Madden. Unless you really know where to look. Weekly strategy, what we got? Alvin Kamara. Alright, so we're doing with the Saints. Oh, y'all are trash. Y'all are trash. I got this game. I just gotta not throw picks. That's the main thing. Don't throw picks. And right now, I'm not. Mostly. I'll throw mainly one pick a game, and then that'll be it, you know. Which is fine, considering the amount I'm scoring. Like, it really doesn't even matter. Long scales. Look at things, you know. Oh, you thought by putting a safety over the middle you could stop him. You thought, son. DJ's a different breed. When y'all gonna learn that? That's not gonna stop him. Oh, that's what you thought you were gonna do. Alright. Tyrann Mathieu, huh? Tyrann Mathieu's what I'm dealing with? Alright. In that case, I'm keeping it on the ground. I'm not afraid of him. I just need him to be looking the other direction. That's what I need. Wide open. Let's go. I just got to keep an eye on where Matthew is at all times. If that dude popped back up again, I'm going to know not to throw it there. Dang it! Oh my God, I thought I could get him with the play fake. Ah, well played, Matthew. Well played. Thank you. I'll get it back. I thought I could get him, though. I mean, sure. Why not? Alright, now we're going to run this thing in. Yep. Alright, bet. Matthew, I see you lurking over there, man. I see you lurking. You thought I didn't notice that? Come on, man. I'm roasting your corner anyway. And there's nothing you can do about it. Because you're not playing up on them. You don't play up on them, I'm going to keep roasting you. God, that's a big guy. Look at this dude. That's that right outside linebacker, isn't he? That's a big dude. Look at this guy. What are you, 7 feet tall? You look like Andre the Giant over here. How in the world did you still catch that? Look at him over there at defensive end, bro. Ah, I got greedy. I got greedy. I took too many chances over there. Alright. I dipped into the well too much. My God, you are big. at this, dude. Look at the guy that just tackled me. Oh my God, Corbett, come on, man. There he is. He's over there at defensive end now. Over there looking like the Hulk. How'd you like to have that coming at you? Full speed. No thank you? Yeah, that's dead. I should have ran it on second down. There it is. There it is, TMJ. My man. Got it. Ertz, this is your time, brother. Oh my God. That got tipped into oblivion. Alright. First time out. Let's slow this clock down. We're not quite where we want to be yet. What the heck is that? Nah, bro, that's Madden. That's Madden screwing me over right there. There's no way when I plant my feet, I'm going to throw it 10 feet behind my tight end. There's no way. I'm sorry, that's not happening. I don't care if it's neighborhood football or NFL, Madden football, or real football. I'm not throwing it 10 miles behind my wide receiver. I know what I want. I'm dipping into the well. I don't care. That is not where that ball is supposed to go. Not at all. I hit X. I didn't hit A. What in the world, Madden? Come on now. That time I hit A. Let's go, Pack. Packers fan? That's what's up. I wish y'all best of luck, man. Peely Banana, you new here, aren't you? I haven't seen you before. Welcome in. Welcome on in. Appreciate you. I got my chat to my left. That's why I'm looking over there. Sorry. Okay, good 5. Good 5. Good solid 5. Yeah, I think Green Bay will probably not go past San Fran in the playoffs, but, you know, I do wish them luck, you know. I got no ill feelings towards Green Bay at all. None at all. The old management, maybe, when they were doing with Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers, but I got a lot of questions there. But no ill feelings, though, you know what I'm saying? I just don't like how they were done, man. You know? All I'm gonna say is that quarterback you got up there right now better be paying attention, because if he's not, he's gonna get screwed over by contracts and whatever else they decide to throw at him. Ah, come on, catch the ball. Touchdown. If Zach Ertz becomes my passing leader, then so be it. We didn't start the fire. Any of y'all listen to Panic at the Disco? I like them. And Fall Out Boy. Huge fan of both. A lot of people don't realize that Brandon Urie actually has his own Twitch channel. A lot of these musicians do, actually. Including a few of them that I really pay attention to. You know, they're top 5 on my list. How in the world did you not get that? Are you serious? Got it. Touchdown. That defense of yours is getting a little lazy, New Orleans. It's getting a little lazy. I'm having a field day with him. Where's Tyrann Mathieu? Come on, man. He's over here getting picks off of me in the first quarter. How did you get injured on a running play, DJ? That's a running play. It's a straight draw play. Like, I don't understand. Oh my god. TMJ, you're so slow. So he's out? Alright. I gotta get used to TMJ. Give me a second. You might see a few rushing plays on this drive. So I get used to them. Ah, catch the ball, TMJ. Use two hands, brother. There you go. There you go. Much better. That's what I need from you. Yep. 4-yard line. I can work with it. Touchdown. Yeah. My goal is just to run you out of timeouts. That's my goal. From here on. Got it. Alright, cool. Yeah, because I want a first down. I want to make you guys burn those timeouts. You're not gonna burn these timeouts? All right. I'm gonna force you to burn them. Don't matter. Don't matter. Don't matter. I'm getting it. Bump this, man. Y'all ain't gonna tell me what to do. I dropped it. It would have been a turnover either way. Don't matter. Give me the ball. Grab it. Drive it. Drive that bus. Yes, sir. That's in the first. 80 yards of rushing. Nice win. Y'all want to win, but you won't do what it takes to win. Trying to tell you. How long is he out? Fractured shoulder blade. Dang. He's out for the season. Oh, Frankie. Dang, Frankie. Who do I have? Frankie's hurt. Alright, AJ. You're up. Be the next man up. We're gonna get through this season. Oh, we are going to get through this season. That's gonna happen. Let's see. First playoff win for the Detroit Lions in 32 years. Crazy, man. Crazy. I still can't get over that, man. I still can't get over that. You better believe it, Brian Burns. Let's go. You better believe it, Spider Burns. I'm expecting it from you. I'm expecting it. Go out there and take care of business. Like I said, you got to be in there for all 4 quarters, brother. I need you for all 4. Don't come at me and say you ain't ready, man. Keep airing it out. Facts. You already know, man. That's just how I roll. Okay, Jacksonville. Alright, Jags, let's see what you got. What you got for me? Monday Night Football primetime. Look at this. This is what happens when you actually take care of business. You get these Monday night games. You get primetime view, you know? Tight window. Got him. I got my mammoth wide receiver back, man. I'm ready to roll. I'm ready to roll. Got it. Norwell's hurt again? Come on, Norwell. My man, if you could stay healthy, that would go a long way to doing what we're trying to do here. We didn't start the fire. Copyright. Right on the money. Dang it. That'll do for me. That'll do. Not looking for anything major there. Nice. Alright, now. Tie game. Let's go grab that lead. Wide open, baby. Come at me. I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna do. You still can't stop it. Oh my God. What was that? That play is supposed to be slants in the playbook. It's not supposed... Y'all saw it, right? They're supposed to be slants. That's not supposed to be that. I don't know why it's a play action. That doesn't make any sense to me. What is Madden doing? No, bro. That's what I want. Why am I always playing from behind? Stupid garbage, man. I'm better than this. See, look at these passes, man. I'm better than that. Dang, the Raiders hung 52 on the Chiefs? Okay. I don't need 2 minutes. Oh, Oh, shoot, man. He just hung around there forever. He wouldn't move. Friggin' statue. Statue linebacker. What linebacker just stands there like that? Like, in real life, have you ever known a linebacker to just stand there in coverage? No, you haven't. Madden's cheesing on that, man. Like, real talk. There it is. There it is. We're doing well. We're doing alright. We're doing alright. Just gotta be careful. Gotta watch my reads. Alright, just sit. Just sit. Thought he was down. Nobody touched him. Perfect. Right where I want it. Alright. Now we gotta be careful. Red zone is where I start turning the ball over. Yeah, that garbage right there. Come on, man. Come on. There we go. Did our kicker just miss the extra point? Are you serious? Eddie. Eddie, come on, man. Don't do this. I swear, if we lose by 1 point, I'm going to be pissed. If it comes down to 1 point. Defense is holding for now. I gotta put up some points on this drive, though. Trying to grab this lead. There you go. Zach Ertz is big and physical and can get you that first down. Over the top. Beautiful. Yeah, you thought you were going to get another pick, but I rolled it over the top over you. You thought, son. I'm not letting you get away with it twice. I'm too good for that. 3-yard line. Okay. That's what y'all gonna do? That's how I'm gonna respond. What, y'all thought I was gonna throw it on the 3-yard line? Nah. Nah, you thought. This. Wow, that is some Madden garbage right there. That's some Madden garbage. And you know it is. Since when does that ball go 10 feet behind my tight end? When I've been hitting my tight end wide open every play. That's how you know it's not me. See? That's what I've been doing. That's how you know it's not me. Man, glitching on me, man. I'm out playing the glitches. I'm out playing all the garbage, man. It's just who I am. Oh, down to the 6. DJ, you just set me up, man. And you just got rewarded. You deserved that touchdown, sir. You deserved it. You put me in that spot. I'm proud of you. Yep. Let's go. Getting into a rhythm. Getting into a rhythm. Passes are right on the money. Ah, shoot! I knew it as soon as I let go of that ball. I should have hit the A. I should have hit A. I should have hit A. Dang it, man. I knew where that ball was supposed to go, and I still did it anyway. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Why, thank you. You actually just did me a favor. Let's go! Big boy touchdown. Mr. Foreman. We're going to overtime. Again. Let's go to overtime. Yes! We're at the 1. Okay. We still got the ball. Okay, let's get out of that. Get out of that mess. Now. Plenty of time. Take your time. Just complete the passes. That's all we need to do. Nice. Nice. Simple pitch and catch, man. Simple pitch and catch. That's all this is. Yep. Yes, DJ. Yes. Yep. Field goal range. Wide open. Thank you. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Got a little greedy there. I need to hit that tight end on that play next time. Got a little greedy. Good. Easy. No! No, you better tackle him. You better tackle him. No! Why didn't I just run it and then kick the field goal? Why? I cost myself an L, man. I got greedy. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I lost like that. That's embarrassing. That was not it. Shoot, man. Okay. That's how you feel. That's how you feel, man. I need Andrew Norwell. I need this dude. Come on, man. Why y'all all doing this to me? I just got y'all a ring. What are y'all doing? What are you doing? I don't have infinite amounts of money, man. Thank you, Shaq. Thank you. God. I gotta have Shaq. Man, I gotta make up for that garbage right there. I gotta make up for that. That was trash. That was trash. I'm better than that. Y'all know I'm better than that. All I need is a chance, baby. All I need is a chance. And low-key, I did not rush the ball enough during that last game. They didn't respect my rushing game. We gotta prove to the rest of these teams we're not raw meat. That's fair. I've been tied up at the end of this verse before. It's fine. Saw that shift over to the right. Took advantage of it. Okay, y'all giving me that shift over there? I'm going to keep using it. Keep doing it. Icky. Icky, icky, icky. Icky Aquano. I'm gonna kick you upside your head, man. Keep doing these stupid penalties, bro. I'm gonna throw this football and hit you in the head with it. Dum dum. You know better. There you go. Come on, Bose. Keep his hands engaged. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? Thank you. Come on. We ruined the rhythm. come on. Be more patient. Be more patient. Calm it down. There you go. Oh, come on. What? Zach. Come on, bruh. Don't do that. Hold on to it. Nice try on the blitz. Nice try. Saw that coming from a mile away. You're gonna have to be better than that. You can throw all the blitzers you want at me, you're not getting a sack. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you that right now. You're not getting a sack on me. That's fine. That was the goal. Oh my god. I could not find a hole, dude. Everybody's plugged up. Ah. No, we're going again. One more time. One more time. I got a feeling. One more time. Got it. Oh, that was tense. That was tense. On target. Where that ball's supposed to go. Ah, come on. Couldn't set my feet in time. That's what I wanted. There we go. There's TMJ. There you go, man. Oh, we're getting back in that win column. I'm just going to tell you that right now. We're getting back in that win column. TMJ with another one. Can't stop him this game. Can't stop him. This is his breakout game. Nice. Madden. Why? Why? Got the win. Alright. Time to go stack that win. Time to go stack that win, baby. Already saw that. I got you, TMJ. I got you. Oh, leader. I'll try to get you more involved. Chin, you do belong here, bro. Chin, please, just take the deal. I don't know what you're doing right now, but take the deal, man. You're starting to piss me off. got Norwell. Alright, cool. I may end up missing out on my call. In order to get the rest of these guys. We'll see, though. We'll see. We'll see. The Washington Commanders. Let's go. Oh, y'all gonna start me out in a box formation? Alright then. That's an easy 7 for Foreman. Whoa! Okay, alright. Hey Corbett, you feel like blocking, bro? Yes? No? Maybe so? That song is stuck in my head, sorry. It's just so good. Oh, come on, man. Yo, 63, you feel like blocking today? This dude's having a field day with you. As soon as he knows I'm trying to do a draw play, he just has a field day with you, bro. Bump this, I'm going for it. Oh, y'all think I'm running for it. Watch this. Get wrecked. Yeah, you saw it. Don't mess with my man Chuba. You will always regret it. Oh my god. Why can you not block? 101 Allen is not that big, bro. Dude, I am getting my butt kicked by this dude. Who are you? Corbett, do you feel like blocking any time today? Or do you only feel like blocking whenever I'm throwing the ball? Corbett, you're starting to annoy me in this game, dude. You're starting to annoy me. Block or I'm taking you out. This is your one warning. Thank you. You're not the one I'm actually paying right now. I just paid you thought you were getting me again. You thought. You thought. Nice try. Where does this dude keep coming from? Bro, I can't run on this dude, man. I cannot run on this gentleman right here. But you know what? I'm just going to pass instead. That's exactly what I'm about to do. Corbett, can you run block, like, at all, bro? Can you, like... Thank you! About time. About time you run block him into the stratosphere. That's what I need you to do. Thank you, sir. Like, who is that dude, man? I might want that dude for my defensive tackle. For real, if he's plowing over my offensive lineman, I like you. You're impressing me. 2-minute warning. Okay. On my own 29. Let's go do work. You thought you were getting a sack. You thought. You thought, man. Sit down somewhere. Gotcha. That's what I was waiting for. First time out. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We are doing well. Good drive. Ah, good play, D. Good play by the linebacker there. I'm not done yet. I got 2 shots. 2 shots at the end zone. Let's make them count. Dang it! Neither one of them were open. At least they're not doing anything with it. That's fine. That's a pick I can afford to give up. I'm not mad at that one. Dude, every single time he will destroy my offensive lineman. Who are you, bro? Every time I try to run it. I may have to do a sweep, man. Just to get him off balance. Because he's having way too much fun against Corbett over here, man. Way too much fun. There we go. That's what I need. Good job, Foreman. Good job, Corbett. Great block, buddy. That's what I'm looking for. Ah, come on. Alright. Put TMJ in there. Good D. Good D. Good D. You can't hold on to that coverage forever, though. Told you. Once we get this touchdown, we'll throw TMJ in there. Alright. Routine touchdown. Let's just get it done. Yes, sir. Yeah, we're gonna throw, let's throw TMJ in there. It's time. Alright, TMJ. I'll throw you in there. I'll let you do your thing. You asked for it, you get it. You paid your dues, you've earned it. I want to see you just light them up in the second half. There you go. It's time. It's time, brother. Light him up. Yep. Alright. Y'all keep giving me this tight end flat. I'm going to take it. I want TMJ open. Give me TMJ. Stop doubling Yo. Finally. About time. Ah, come on. Good D. Ah. I was afraid of the blitz. This might be one of the few players that's actually got me spooked, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. The way he was like pass rushing me on those runs and like getting those tackles for losses. Get you a breather, Jay. Oh my god, dude. Who is this dude? Who is this dude? Wrecked. Wrecked, son. Gotcha. Corbett finally getting the job done, man. Like I'm asking him to. Dang it, Falcons are winning. Doing some scoreboard watching a little bit. Alright. Still got it. No, I didn't either. Yeah, you thought that was going to be a run, big boy? Nope. Try again. That's why you got denied. Ah. Good coverage. Oh my god, these guys just jump my routes. Go down, man. Ha! Ha ha ha! Alright. Don't matter. Get off me. You big tub of lard. Get out of here. $41 to 10. Well, I mean, I put him in for the second half. There you go. Got it. What new injury? Oh, Taylor Moton with the turf injury. Ah. I feel bottom pulled going, huh? 5 weeks injured. That's 2 linebackers injured now. Alright, game, you need to stop this. I'm down to 4 linebackers going into this game, plus a rookie. On this roster. It's already depleted, bro. Stop injuring my people, man. Cold opponent. That's true. That is very true. Man, that's not a trap game. Y'all don't know what a trap game is, do you? Alright, we're gonna go one more. Then I'm gonna call it a night. One more. It's late. Nasty game. Weather-wise, I'm gonna try to get some rushing yards out of this. Oh, if you'd have just held your block, man. Look at that gigantic gap I would have had. Got it. Ah, oh, come on. I had him. What the heck is that? Freaking Madden. Freaking Madden. Give me this ball back. Thank you. tripping over there, buddy? Come on, man. Ah, give me a hole. Give me a hole, give me a hole. There you go. That's what I want. Give me a hole, give me a hole, give me a hole, hole. So I can run through it. Do-do-do-do-do. Alright. First quarter is over. We're doing good. We're on the march. Risky, risky, risky. Saw that linebacker shifting back over, and I said, We just be careful with this one. Throw it in there a little extra tight, you know what I mean? Let's go. Game on, Miami. Game on. Well, Miami's offense certainly isn't their issue. Their defense. Foreman's not a pure power runner like I like to use. They're just built like tanks, you know? not doing anything in that much time. Come on. Let's be real. That'll work for me. I had a feeling, man. I was watching that dude, but I had a feeling. I followed it through, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, good pressure, but you didn't get the sack. What was that throw? Nah, bro. Nah, that's not it. Yep, still hit him. Dang it, every freaking time. Pick 6. Alright, shake it off, shake it off, shake it off. Shake it off. Trust my offense. Trust my offense, it's working. Eventually, you gotta leave him alone, bro. And when you do, I'm getting an automatic first. Not yet. Good blocking. So what the flag is. Probably holding. Yep. Close, man. Come on, man. How's a man supposed to get into the end zone when you keep doing stuff like that? You know better. So. Yo! Can't keep me out of the end zone forever, man. Can't keep me out forever. Always got a ball, man. Get off of me. Needed that one, man. Needed that one. Dang, man, the Dolphins offense is keeping up with me right now. I'm impressed. I'm throwing some good balls right now. Either that or my defense is just getting roasted. One of the two. I'm not sure which. Got it. Let's run down this clock a little bit. Not too much to make sure that we are actually able to do something, you know, if we need to. Here we go. Fresh set of downs. That's another one. And Dolphins offenses keep it up. I gotta say, man. Shout out to them. But how good are you during 2-minute offenses? Oh, you took a timeout. You did me a favor. Thank you. Thank you very much, Dolphins. Very generous of you. Ah, if I just had a fraction of a second longer. Bro, it was there. There it is. I'm taking my time out now. My turn. Come on, boys. Come on. We're getting this. Come on. I believe. No! Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Dang it! Overtime. Ah! On the 1 yard line. On the freaking one. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm so sick and tired of going to overtime. Did the game just glitch? Yeah, the game just glitched. Alright. Give me one moment, y'all. Let me reset the game. Nah, I don't want that browser. I want that. Give it a second. Of course it crashes right when I get people in here, man. That's so annoying. Like, are you joking, man? I was just about to finish that game and then, you know, finish up the stream. But that's what, the third time this season I've done overtime. And it's pretty much been because of my defense. Resume. Wait, did it just give me 10 seconds? Y'all give... What is this? They just gave me 12 seconds to score? Got it. Y'all should not have given me that second chance. I can't kick in this game. I don't know how to do it. I am absolutely trash at kicking in this game. I can't time it, dude. I'm like trash at timing things in video games. Guess whatever. Super Sam. Offense. Let's go. Dude, credit to Miami's offense, though. Look at them keeping up with me in this game. Look at that. Like, I only threw, like, 2 picks, which is, like, normally I'm throwing, like, 3, sometimes 4 with this offense. But, I mean, that's typical with as many touchdown passes and attempts as I have. You know? These defenders are going to read me at some point. But like, that's normal, though. Like, normally I'm just shredding defenses like that, though. Got that division lead. Let's go. Every W is a win. Okay. Whatever you say, man. Whatever you say. Chin, I'm gonna have to overpay you, man. Are you... Dude! I'm overpaying the heck out of you. And you're still wanting to go to a free agency. I just got you a ring. Jeremy Chin, how dare you, sir? How dare you, sir? That's how you want to do things? Come on, man. Yeah, you know I'm about to overpay Frankie, man. You know I'm about to overpay Frankie. Frankie's staying. I'm locking that dude in. I can't afford to have that dude on the market. That's one of the best linebackers out there. Alright, now, we're going to have to be careful from here on. Because I need Matt Ryan. McCall can go. Mario can go. He ain't getting it done for me. I could draft a defensive end. AJ Klein, I'm going to try to sign him. Troy Hill, I'm going to try to sign. I'd like to have Effie. Haynes, I'd like to have you as well, but it just ain't there. We might have to draft 2 defensive ends. That's just what it's going to have to be. I don't like doing it. I don't know why Jeremy Chin's being like this in this game, man. And by the way, a special message to Jeremy Chin in real life, man. Because I heard this dude feels like he's not appreciated in Carolina. Bro, you are. You are very much loved and appreciated here. I don't know what these fans are talking about around this fan base, man. Y'all gotta stop this. I know y'all going after Jeremy Chin like that, and I don't appreciate it. Like, Jeremy, man, we love you, bro. We love you. Straight up. If I could give you a handshake and a hug right now, I would straight up do it, bro. No homo. I need you. I need you to stay in Carolina, man. Please. Please. If Ajaro leaves, then I give you free reign to do what you want to do. You got my permission after that point, man. To do whatever you wish. You got the green light from me. But as long as Ajaro is still here, please stay. I'm asking you, please stay. We need you here. You are needed. You are loved, my friend. Whatever we can do to convince you to stay, man, we need to do it. I got love for this dude, man. They're using you wrong. Jeremy, they're using you wrong, bro. You need to be a safety. I keep trying to tell them that, man, and they don't want to hear it. I don't know what it is. They're taking you out of your niche. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. They just refuse to admit it. It's aggravating to me, bro. Same with Brian Burns. They took him out of his niche, too. Like, why didn't we just draft a linebacker? Y'all tried to put both of these guys at linebacker. Why didn't we just draft a linebacker? It's stupid. Stupid drafting, man. Chin, bro, I'm trying to tell you, I can't have you out there on the open market right now, man. $5.7, 4.2. Oh my God! Take the deal in the fantasy game, man. Take the deal in Madden, bro. Why? Bruh. I'm literally offering you $35 million. Over 4 years, man. Like, what? This is stupid. I don't like that, man. I don't appreciate getting jerked around like that. I'm not going looking for another safety, man. I'm not going to do it. You are my safety. Stop it. Because trying to find a safety in those drafts, man, it's impossible. Praise him again. Obviously. Yeah. My man wants his yardage, I'll get him his yardage. I'm just really frustrated with Chin in the game, man. I don't understand why he's not wanting my. You know what, Haynes, man, you can go. I could draft a better replacement for you in this game. Now, in real life, I need Haynes to stay. Real life, I need Haynes to stay. Real talk, man. We need as many pass rushers in real life as we could possibly get. Oh, weekly awards. What do we got? DJ Moore again. Doing this thing. Dexter Lawrence, my man. 6 tackles, 3 sacks. That's a former Clemson man right there. Dexter Lawrence doing his thing. We see you. Big man. Big man Dexter Lawrence. Okay. Let's get our college players. Yeah, I'm gonna start hunting a defensive end. That's gonna be starting right now. What do we got? Nope. Maybe. I'll throw him on there. I'll take the A to C's, I guess. Not really impressed with that one. No way we get him. No way. Not unless we get lucky. I'll throw him on as a favorite, but we're never going to get him. You. Nope. Nope. You. Alright, right end. That's the goal right there. That's the goal. There. I'll take it. I'm interested. I'm slightly interested. Nope. Alright. Nope. Alright. might need another safety. B in tackling. B to D in tackling. A to C in tackling. Still not what I'm looking for. Okay, you got my attention. A B in tackling, A to C in man coverage. You got my attention, sir. Not bad. It's tough to find somebody that's good in both zone and man coverage. It's very tough. Wow. I mean, I'm going to be honest. This might be the winner right here. Let's take a look at him. Alright, so A in hit power. B to D in play recognition. A to C in man coverage. B in pursuit. I like it. C in stamina. C to F in zone coverage. We'll go ahead and call those C's. That's what we'll do. B in catching. B in block shedding. C in awareness. That's probably the best safety I'm ever going to find in any one of these Madden drafts. I'm being real with you. How many times have you seen grades like that on a safety? Like, be honest. How many... y'all have played Madden before, right? And the first thing you guys look for is tackles, right? Tackling. Tackling, yes. So if you're looking for tackling first, and then you say, okay, well, I want somebody that can play man coverage, but is decent in zone coverage, right? This is exactly what I'm looking for. This is a once in a million diamond mine find right here. I can't pass this up. I can't pass this up, bro. That's what I'm looking for when I look for a safety. Or a free safety. That's money right there. Holy cow. I didn't even think I would find that. What a gold mine right there. I'm going to have to... Yeah, I'm going to have to draft him. No question, I'm going to have to draft him. That's one player I cannot miss on in this draft. That's the future at safety for me right there. 100%. Because look at all these grades. Look at all these trash grades, bro. Look at this. This is what you typically get. Just no. 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 Heck no, that's an F in tackling. No. 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 Garbage. Pure garbage. At least they fixed the tackling grade in 23. I'll say that. Because when you go back and you look at the draft class, the drafting groups from back in Madden 15, 16, and 17, dude, the tackling was non-existent. You could not find anybody that could tackle. In free safety, strong safety, didn't matter. You could not find it. There were always D or F. Always. I could never find one that wasn't in any draft class. So, I'm glad they fixed that. I'm glad they have a sliding scale here. That's good. That's good. That's pretty good. I can work with B to D. I can work with that. I don't know that I'm going to get that though. I can work with the C in man coverage and zone coverage. I can work with that. It's not the best. I can work with it though. That could be interesting as well. I'll look into that. I have certain things I'm looking for though. You know what I mean? Like, it has to fit what I'm looking for, or I'm just not interested. B to D. I mean, we'll look into it, but I don't know. Corner was also another tough one I had trouble with too. And the thing is, like, tackling is not highlighted on there, so it's tough to get an idea who these guys are unless you like see tackling first on the list. So we'd have to like go down the list and just see who can tackle and who can't, and just rule out the ones that can't. Because I feel like I might lose Troy Hill. I might. Which, I mean, if I can find a suitable corner replacement in the draft, that's fine. I don't have a problem with that, but, you know, he's a solid number 3, you know, so I would have to find somebody that's a solid number 3. Yeah, that's just how I feel about it. I mean, Matt Ryan's great and all. But, I mean, this dude's about to retire, so I want him to retire with me. But if he doesn't, then he doesn't. You know, I got him his ring. You know, if I have to go after a quarterback, then I will. You know, I'm not opposed to that. But I need it to be a West Coast type quarterback. I need it to be exactly to my specifications. Otherwise, I'm not drafting it. Said player, you know? Alright, first of all, you have to be able to short pass. If you can't short pass, I'm not interested in you. A to C, okay. Short accuracy and medium accuracy. You need to have both of those. This could be the guy right here. Let's see. B in play action. Okay, good. C in carry and breaks it. Break sack. Okay. Deep accuracy C. That's fine. I can work with that. Throwing the run C. Under pressure C. Okay. I can work with this. I can work with this. Not the greatest grades out there, but I can work with it for sure. Nah, none of that sliding grade scale stuff, man. I need somebody that's solid. You're either good at it or you aren't. A to C. Yeah, see that's not gonna work for me. Like I said, you're either good at it or you're not. B to D. I'll throw him on the list, but I don't know. As of right now, I'm not feeling it. All right. That being said, do we look for a linebacker too? Just because, like, just in case we don't get AJ Klein, which I would really, really prefer that we do. I want this man to retire a Panther. Of these two, I want Effie back. Now, Mario, with all the love in the world, man, I gotta toss you, man. I gotta toss you. I got my picks worth out of you. I'm happy with you. But it's time. This money's got to go to Matt. It has to. Marco and McCall, you're next. You can go too. I'm going to get a defense tackle with you to replace you. Troy, I'm probably going to toss as well. I need a corner. So, shoot. Mario wants 2.53. Haynes wants 519. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Mario. Haynes can go. Haynes ain't getting it done for me. Haynes, you only had 17 tackles, bro. And 2 tackles for a loss. That's all you did. Nah, dog. That ain't it. Mario. 8 tackles. 1 tackle for a loss. I feel like he could do a lot more if he was given the starter role. Let me double check and see if I did give him the starting role, because I think I did. Nope. Yep. He's had starting role. Oh, shoot. And Haynes has been sitting at third this whole time. I just picked up Jacoby Hunt in the draft. Like, Haynes needs to be second. We're into that regular season time now. That's cute. You did all that stuff as a rookie. That's cute. But I need... Yeah. Frankie's still hurt. We got AJ Klein filling in. Won't be a problem. Let's see. Anything else I feel like I need to change? Mario Rogers over Wooten. Agnew. Over Brock. There you go. There you go. And I want TMJ more involved, man. TMJ's been rocking it for me. Alright, I'm good. Depth chart's good. Alright, just wanted to make sure. Focus on position, yeah. This you may want to resign already scout. Oh boy. I'll have to figure that out. I'll have to figure this out off stream. Because I don't know what I'm really doing with all this right now. I don't really mess around with the scouting. I just scout my own players and go from there. Based on their scouting grades. You know, off the regular list. That's just what I do. So. Plus it's really late, so I'm gonna call this a stream, guys. Thank you so much for joining up. I appreciate you guys. But yeah, let's meet up again. Next week. I'm not gonna do the Monday night games. I know people voted. Let me see what the vote is. I know people were not interested in the Tampa Bay game. Can't believe it's been 4 years since Luke Kuechly, man. Man, I miss him. I miss him as much as you guys do. Okay, so for the poll, I figured as much. You know, we only got a 5% vote for the Eagles Buccaneers game tomorrow, and you know the Pittsburgh at Buffalo game is still fairly new. You know, because they moved that one to come pin that to featured. Since they moved that game to Monday, because of the snow. Alright, excuse me. Alright, but yeah, go ahead and vote on that. And I will see it before 4 o'clock, and I'll make a decision around 4 o'clock. Whether I want to react to that Pittsburgh game or not. Probably not. I'm feeling not right now. You know, but if enough people vote on it, then I might be interested. You know, you guys are getting what you voted for, so yeah. Unfortunately, I was not able to do the Dolphins and Chiefs game because that was on Peacock, so that's just how that works. But that was the most voted one. But I did do the Browns and Texans. I did do the Rams and Lions today. So Packers and Cowboys, I just was not feeling it. I needed some rest today, you know, to prepare for this stream, so it is what it is. But I want to thank everybody that came through and showed love and, you know, support. Especially my moderator, Lock Poppy. Much love to you. Isaiah, Barry, Blaze Golf, and Peely Banana. Much love to all of you. Love you guys so much, and thank you so much for joining us. As always, you know what the deal is. Stay happy, healthy, and well. And I will see you guys in the next one. Stay happy, healthy, and well, folks. Put mental health as your main focus. And let's dip on out of here. And all the people said, keep pounding. Peace, guys.